All right. You guys ready for some more Call of Duty Black Ops? Black Ops 1, Black Ops 2. The World Cup, it's over. Spain has won. It was a crazy game. What a crazy game. But the better team wins. Unfortunately, Lionel Messi just couldn't make it, man. Just he couldn't deliver. I honestly think he's ready to retire because I mean he's 39. Next year he'll be 40. When you're 40 years old, man, that's it. You just don't have the same stamina. I'm not saying that he doesn't have that technique, but he just doesn't have that same stamina like he used to. You know. Um, but to be honest, I was disappointed by the way Argentina played. You know, they were creating too many fouls, unnecessary fouls that cost them a red card. They were too aggressive. I get it. You want to win, but you don't win. Uh, you don't win anything by being aggressive. You don't win the game by being aggressive. That's a recipe for failure. You win by being smart. And unfortunately, they didn't do that. They're being very aggressive and didn't have to. They didn't put any pressure. Like Spain had like 20 goal goal attempts, like 20 goal attempts. That means they strike the ball 20 times on the goal. Argentina had zero. And you expect more from Messi. I don't know. Now, the one credit I will give to Argentina is Martinez. Martinez, the goalkeeper, was phenomenal. I mean, he was making so many saves, dude. Obviously, after 2.5 hours, there's only so much you can do, man. You're exhausted. But the amount of, you know, goals that he saved, man, this is one of the best goalkeepers on the planet. Martinez, he has to be like one of the best goalkeepers on the planet. I forgot which club he plays for, but man, this guy, you want him on your, you want him as a goalkeeper. Like he's phenomenal. So anyway, you know, it is what it is. The better team wins. So now the question is, a lot of people are asking, so what's Messi gonna do now? Is he going to continue or is he gonna retire? I don't know, dude. I mean, he still plays for Miami. David Beckham is the owner of the Miami. Miami Inter, right? Miami Inter. Um, so I don't know. I mean, 2030, world. I think he's done with the world. I don't know, man. 2030, dude, he'll be 43. Let me see. The next World Cup, it's in 2030, right? So 2030, he'll be 40, 41, 27, 28, 29. He'll be 39, 40, 41. He'll be like 43 years old, man. Like at age 43, are you still going to play? Maybe Euro Cup, he might do it for the Euro Cup and just call it a day. But, UEFA Cup, is that really important to him? I don't know. I think the World Cup, it's more important to him than UEFA Cup. So I don't know. I mean, at age 43, dude, I'm 47 and I'm like, you know, but I'm not an athlete. He's an athlete, so it's different for him. But, even if you're an athlete, man, once you start creeping up to the 40s, you know, especially mid 40s and getting closer to the 50, everything slows down, dude. You don't have the same stamina, you don't have the same strength. It's just you don't have that same juice like you used to. So I just don't know if he's going to like want to play 2030 World Cup. I mean 2030, that's the next World Cup. Yeah, I know it's wild to think about it. 2030, bro. Jesus Christ. It felt like yesterday was 2016. No, really, it felt like yesterday was 2016. Time flies by, dude. No, really, to me, even I can believe it. Like, my YouTube channel, like, really started getting recognized in 2016, and it was great. You know, it was great to see 500,000 to 1 million views. It was like so like crazy for me. Like I couldn't believe it when I was doing televisions, and then here we are, man. Almost 12 years. 12 years. 12 years later, dude. Here I am. I'm still, I'm still here doing this. Um, so I mean, you can never say what I'm trying to say. You can never say never. Times fly by. Really, time's flying by, dude. In 2030, I'll be 51, dude. It's like crazy when you think about it, just how fast the time's moving. Look, here's what I don't want to spend too much time talking about the World Cup. The only reason I'm mentioning it is because, you know, I was just watching it and it was a great game. It was a very amazing game. It was a great final World Cup game, and honestly, I believe this is one of the best World Cups I have seen in a long, long, long time. It was really done well. It was I would say probably one of the best World Cups I've seen in quite a long time, dude. It was really great. A lot of surprises. I was surprised by United States and what they have achieved. Uh, and then I was surprised by Belgium and you know Egypt surprised me like against Argentina 2-0, right? And then of course Argentina seized the deal. It was 3-2. Uh, so it was great. It was great. Uh, a lot of surprises in this World Cup. It was a great World Cup. It really was. But as far as Lionel Messi and Cristiano Ronaldo, I'm not saying that they can't play come 2030. I'm not saying they're like some old geezers, like, in a nursing home, or a retirement home. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just simply saying, when it comes to sports, you just don't have the same stamina like you used to when you were younger. Like you can't expect Messi to play like he used to when he was in his 30s or when he was in his 20s. Um, like you can't expect Cristiano Ronaldo to play like when he was in his 20s, when he was 30s, to play in his, in 40s come 2030, World Cup. I'm just simply saying when it comes to sports, you have to retire in your 40s. When you get to 40s, we see that with every sport. Who is the longest quarterback that we had playing? Oh my God, you guys got to help me out here. It was the quarterback. I'm not talking about Tom Brady. Tom Brady's still young, but he's retired. Obviously, I mean he's the goat. He is. He is. Listen, Tom Brady's the GOAT. I mean, that's just like you want the GOAT of the GOATs. Like Tom Brady's definitely, you know, the GOAT when it comes to NFL for sure. I mean, I can't think of anybody better, more surgical, strategical to throw that ball than Tom Brady. There's no question about it. I mean, regardless how you might feel about Tom Brady, but the guy is it's a an engineer he's like an engineer when it comes to throwing that ball. But who is Brett Favre? Brett Favre was like the oldest quarterback that we had was Green Bay Packers. Brett Favre, Green Bay Packers. So, um, but you look at Brett Favre, like he couldn't do it, man. He was old. It's like he just doesn't have it in him, and then he retired. Like there's only so, listen, man. You can try all you want. You can train all you want. You can exercise and all this other stuff, which you should exercise. You can take all the supplements and all that, and the diet and exercise and all this other stuff, and testosterone placement therapy, testosterone boosts, injections and all that other stuff. Um, Cardiovascular conditioning, running, training, all that stuff. You can't you can't ignore the age, the mileage. You know what I'm saying? You can change that oil as much as you want, but you can't ignore the mileage. The mileage on that transmission, dude, tells you everything you need to know. You can't expect your car to perform the way it was performing when you first got it. So it's the same thing with the players, man. You can't expect them to, you know, to continue on forever. But look, I'll just say this regarding Lionel Messi. Uh, the man has achieved an amazing track record. Honestly, he's the GOAT. He's the best of the best. Yes, better than Cristiano Ronaldo, but nothing against Cristiano. He's number two for sure. Um, but I would say what Messi has achieved. If you look at his career, just do some history. Just go check his history, check his games and the way he started. And I mean, the guy has earned his GOAT. And even this World Cup, he got to the finals, man. That was not easy, bro. For him to bring this team, he got to the finals. That was not easy, but he was able to do that. So people got to give the man a credit for what he has achieved. We have to be respectful, regardless of how you might feel about Argentina or him, or you know. I know some of you don't like Argentina. I get it. I understand. Fine, whatever. But we got to give the respect where the respect is deserved. He's the GOAT, and he deserves the respect that he deserves. You know what I mean? And he's well respected by everyone. Ask any football player, they'll tell you, yeah, they all respect him. Because he played with so many clubs, in Europe, and they all know him from Barcelona to Real Madrid. I mean, to you name it. I don't know if he played for Juventus. I don't think so. I know Juventus changed the name. He played a bunch of different clubs. I remember him from Barcelona for sure. And Zlatan Ibrahimovic played with him in Barcelona as well back in the days. So, if you look at his track record and his history, what he has achieved in UEFA Cup, in World Cups, just look at his achievements in World Cups and UEFA Cups and the clubs that he played for in Europe. Dude, like, how could you ignore that? You have to give the man a credit. I mean, he's the GOAT. That's a fact. It kind of sucks that he couldn't, get this final retirement exit with a World Cup. But I think he only has his team to blame. His team really was aggressive, and they shouldn't have been aggressive like that. And it really cost him the red card. And and I'm really surprised that they were so aggressive. This is the final game, dude. You have to be smart. You have to play smart, and they didn't do that. Like if you watch the previous game when they played against England, even though they were trailing, but they were still smart. They were playing smart. They didn't create too many fouls. They're very strategical. Anyway, like I said, I mean, it's unfortunate, but you know, uh, I expected more from Argentinian team, but they were way too aggressive, and this aggressiveness has cost them the loss of the World Cup, and and then the biggest issue, I knew it as soon as the red card was handed out. He already had one yellow card and he got another. That's a red card right there. Um, I think it was Romero. Romero, I think. Was it Romero? I think Romero. I think his name is Romero. It was, he had one yellow card, first penalty. I think it was Romero. Romero. And then he's got the second yellow. And then, of course, when you get two yellow cards, that's automatically a red card, and you got to go. And I knew it as soon as they lost that one player, Romero. I knew that that's it, man. There's no way they can bring this magic back again. So, you know, it's funny. Even Zlatan Ibrahimovic said on a halftime, who is going to win this game will be determined based on mistakes. It's hard to make a prediction. It says we don't make a prediction, we only analyze. And his analysis was spot on. And Zlatan Ibrahimovic said, and he was right. He was spot on, and I agree with him. He said, um, whoever makes mistakes is going to lose this game. And unfortunately, Argentina just made, too many unnecessary mistakes, and they didn't need to. Especially when you're playing a final game, dude. Billions of people are watching, dude. Like, this is the moment, right? Billions of people are watching, and like, dude, like, avoid unnecessary mistakes. Stop being aggressive. I don't know. Maybe Messi should have spoke to them and, hey, let's not cause any fouls. Let's not be aggressive. Let's just be strategical. And I don't know, man. It's just it sucks. I feel bad for Messi because he was crying at the end. I feel sorry for him because his team let him down because they just made too many unnecessary fouls, too many unnecessary mistakes, and these mistakes has cost them to lose this World Cup, unfortunately. But anyway, enough of talking about sports. It's time for me to play some Call of Duty Black Ops. The only reason I mentioned the World Cup is because that's what was going on today. I was watching the World Cup. I told you I went to see my brother. He was throwing a barbecue, and he was rooting for Spain. He wanted Spain to win, and I told him, I don't know, man, Messi magic, but he was right. Um, Let me tell you, it was hard to tell. Both teams are great teams. This was a very tough game to call it. I know some people were saying Spain, some people saying Argentina. This was a tough one to predict because they're both great, and it's the final game. But again, the mistakes. That was whoever makes most mistakes is the one that's going to lose the game. Exactly what Zlatan Ibrahimovic said. Whoever makes most of the mistakes is going to lose this game. I mean, he called it. Although Alexis Lalas predicted, I don't know how Alexis Lalas, he's a correspondent and used to play for the U.S. team a long time ago. I don't know. It was on Fox Sports, Fox 1. I don't understand why celebrities have to be at these events. Um, why do I have to listen to Tom Cruise to tell me about the World Cup and give me a speech about the World Cup? I want to hear, like maybe David Beckham. David Beckham should have been there and make a speech because he was a football player, a successful football player. Like if anyone should have made a speech, should have been David Beckham or some other retired football players. But like, what's the deal with Tom Cruise coming in there? And I mean, I like Tom. I like Tom Cruise, but I just don't know, man. Celebrities always have to be everywhere. Like, just go and make a great movie, man. Entertain me, and that's it. I don't want to see you everywhere. I don't want to see you in sports. I don't want to see you in politics. I just go and make a great movie, and that's it, bro. That's the thing with these celebrities. They have to be everywhere, 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 man. It's so annoying, dude. It really is. Like, does anyone really cares, like, what Tom Cruise has to say about the soccer? No one really cares. No offense, but I didn't care. It was a great speech. He memorized it. He's an actor. That's what he's supposed to do, to memorize the lines, as a trained actor as he is. Sure, he's a professional actor, and he's a great actor, and a stuntman, and a producer, and a writer. But like, dude, what are you telling me about the World Cup? I want to hear it from someone like David Beckham should have gone in there and should have said a few words. Or Zidane. Zidane should have gone in there and Zidane should have said a few words. Some of these old school retired players should have go in there and say a few words about the World Cup. But now Tom Cruise going in there. Look, I love Tom. I love Tom Cruise, but I just like, what? You're not an athlete, bro. I mean, You're not a soccer player. Like, what? What? But anyway, all right. I spoke enough about uh, World Cup. The World Cup, it's over. That's it. It is what it is. Argentina lost. Spain, congratulations to Spain. They're the World Cup champions. Well deserved. They played well. They played great. It is what it is. May the best team win, and the best team won. You know. All right, so let's play some Call of Duty Black Ops. That's the name of the game. Whoever's better will win. You know. Hey, what's up, Speeding? How you doing? Everyone's playing Domination, so I guess I'll just stick around with Domination. I've been playing Black Ops 1, Black Ops 2 throughout this weekend, and I really love it. There's like 5 million people, dude, has tuned into. Um, isn't this like strange, dude? Before I start playing, like these old classic games are more desirable than like these new Call of Duties and this upcoming Modern Warfare 4. Some people played early access. It was a closed beta, I believe, and they didn't like it. It really shows you that you know developers. Hopefully, developers have learned from this. You know what's good? Here's the one good outcome of releasing these classic Call of Duties is developers are going to realize, which I'm sure they have realized, considering there's been 5 million people that have tuned in to play this. I hope this is a message that they are getting now, that we need to go back to the old roots of what made Black Ops, what made Modern Warfare. Hopefully, both Treyarch and Infinity Ward will wake up and they will realize this is what people want. They want this type of a style um, Call of Duties. Maybe they might do a remake. You know what? I'm all for it. Make a remake of Black Ops 1, Black Ops 2 with next generation graphics. Sure. Um, it's a huge success. This is a huge success. 5 million people playing this. And it's also a huge success for PlayStation Plus. And I think they're going to bring another port, World at War. I believe World at War, it's coming next. So, Black Ops 1, Black Ops 2, and World at War, all three of these are Treyarch's games. So that'll be great if they release World at War. So we'll have three classic games from Treyarch to play, which will be great. Now, here's a funny thing before I continue. there was a tweet from Infinity Ward. Uh, some guy on YouTube was showing it. I don't know. There was apparently a tweet from Infinity Ward. Somebody was asking Infinity Ward, are you guys going to, bring Modern Warfare 2 and Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare Classic ports to PlayStation because of the success of Black Ops 1 and Black Ops 2? And Infinity Ward said, we have no plans of bringing our Modern Warfare 2 and Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare ports to PlayStation. Why? Why would you say that? I don't understand Infinity Word. Like, what you should say is yes. You should reply and say yes. Due to the overwhelming success of Black Ops 1 and Black Ops 2, yes, we are bringing the ports of Call of Duty 4, Modern Warfare, and Modern Warfare 2. But instead, they left this reply, which I don't understand this company. Why would you say that? Why would you say, we have no plans of bringing Modern Warfare 2 and Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare? Have you guys ever played Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare? Amazing. Modern Warfare 2, amazing. Why would you say that? I don't get it. Like, it's almost like they want to fail. Like they don't want to make money. And people are already complaining about Modern Warfare 4. They're saying they don't like it. I think Timmy the Tat played it. He was invited. A bunch of other big-time Call of Duty YouTubers. I consider Tim the Tat Call of Duty YouTuber. They invite. Well, he has a sponsorship with Activision. A lot of these guys have a sponsorship with Activision. They were invited to play closed beta of Modern Warfare 4, which is closed beta invitation only. And they were not thrilled. Tim the Tat was not thrilled about it. It looks he's just like he says, looks the same. I don't see anything like extraordinary here or anything new or innovative. That's like, ooh, wow, A lot of people are saying the same thing. It's nothing new, nothing extraordinary, nothing innovative. So, yeah, what's going on with the Infinity Word? What's going on, man? Like, I think Treyarch understands. And I would not be surprised if the Treyarch releases World at War. Trust me, they are going to release World at War port on PlayStation 5. I'm pretty sure, dude. The PS3 port that's coming to PlayStation 5. But Infinity Ward, we don't have any plans on releasing Modern Warfare 2 and Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare. Like, are you guys blind? You guys have eyes? Can't you see? In such a short period of time, 5 million players are playing both Black Ops 1 and Black Ops 2. Infinity Ward. I'm speechless. I don't even know what to say. I think a lot of people are speechless. They're like, really? You should say yes. Due to the overwhelming success of Black Ops 1 and Black Ops 2, let's release our beloved classic Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare and Modern Warfare 2. But they said, nah, we don't have any plans of releasing our ports to PlayStation 3 ports to PlayStation 5. What? Infinity Word. I'm speechless. It's almost like you don't want to make money. Who doesn't want to make money? Think about that. We're not interested in making money. I'm not making this up. You can go look at that tweet. There's a tweet over there. It was on Twitter X. Somebody, a big time YouTuber who has a sponsorship with Activision and Infinity Ward and Treyarch. He asked a question to Infinity Ward, and of course Infinity Ward has replied, and they said, nah, we have no interest in releasing our classics to our classics PS3 ports to PS5. Really? Even though Treyarch's Black Ops 1, Black Ops 2 has an enormous success. 5 million players in such a short period of time, dude. That's crazy amount of players tuning in for such a classic game, dude. But no, Infinity Ward is like, nah. We're not going to bring our best Modern Warfare 2, our best Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare to the PlayStation 5. Nah, we have no interest. Meh. Oh, man. Anyway. It's beyond me. But anyway, Treyarch will bring World at War. I'm pretty sure, dude. World at War, you can keep an eye on it. I can guarantee, listen, I can guarantee you, bro. With the success of Black Ops 1 and Black Ops 2, I can guarantee you, 100% I can guarantee you, Treyarch will release World at War. World at War PS3 port to PlayStation 5. 100%. 100%. Trust me. Anyway, let's play. I think I've spoken too much. Let's play. Okay, before we start playing, I'm using M16. Let me tell you. M16 is what I'm using in Black Ops 1. This is all I would recommend, guys.
Domination. Capture the objectives. Our spy planes in the air. SR-71 online. Securing Bravo. Enemy spy plane above.
Man, I don't know what's going on, man. I lost my mojo. I lost my mojo, guys.
Securing Bravo.
I lost my mojo.
Enemy care package incoming.
Everybody loves domination, it seems like. Everyone's playing domination.
Cobra on the way.
Everyone likes domination.
Enemy spy plane above. Friendly spy plane inbound. Be secure. Counter spy plane up. They're blind. Enemy Cobra headed your way. Securing Charlie.
What's with these Cobras?
Friendly care package
Oh my god, people using Cobras all the time. Here we go again.
all areas secure. Hold your positions.
Cobras. Enough with these Cobras.
Friendly napalm strike.
Why are people using Cobras, man? Stop with this nonsense. It's ridiculous, bro. All these Cobras. Cobra every day. I'm talking about a helicopter. Cobras, man. Nothing but Cobras, dude. It's so annoying.
Securing C.
Like, dude,
Our counter spy planes in the air.
can we like retire
Friendly
these
spy plane
Cobras?
inbound. All areas secure. Hold your positions.
So yeah, I recommend the M16, guys.
Losing
M16 all the way.
A. Friendly spy plane inbound. Losing A. We lost Alpha. Securing C. Friendly Cobra inbound. Securing Alpha. We lost Bravo. Securing Bravo. All areas secure. Hold your positions.
Hell yeah.
Friendly care package inbound. Friendly spy plane inbound. Our counter spy planes in the air. Friendly B-52 on the way. Losing A. Securing A. All areas secure. Hold your positions. Friendly spy plane inbound.
We're winning.
Enemy spy plane incoming. Losing B. We lost Charlie.
How did you not see me, man? Seriously, dude?
Securing Charlie. Our spy planes in the air. All areas secure. Hold your positions. We're close to victory. Don't quit now. We lost B.
Oh, my bad, my bad.
Friendly care package on the way. Our counter spy planes in the air. Friendly
There you
spy
go.
plane inbound. Counter spy plane up. They're blind. Securing Bravo.
I'm securing Charlie. Maybe not.
Bravo secure. Our spy planes in the air.
Wow, what a great victory. Oh my god.
Good work.
This was a great victory. Amazing, amazing victory. Thank you, SCL. I'm doing good, man. I was watching World Cup and came back home, and now I'm playing this game. Thank you, SCL 19OG. Appreciate it, man. I don't play for any kind of like competition. It's just I just play for fun, dude. Like a lot of people think like I'm trying to be like Doctor Disrespect or Nick Merckx or Tim the Tat. No, man, I'm not trying to be Ninja or any of these guys. I'm just doing me, you know, just having fun, sharing my thoughts and opinions about these games, and that's about it, man. Not much to it, you know. But I also don't tolerate bullshit. Like I don't put up with bullshit, you know. That's like common sense, like, you know what I mean.
Capture the objective. Domination. Capture the objective. We lost Alpha. Securing A.
Uh-oh, he left. The host left. Let's see. It's a different host. Why? Like, why does I don't know, man. What's going on here, man? Nah, leave this. Whenever I see this, like I leave because it's like it's fishy. Um, Host migration. Whenever this happens, just leave, guys. It's probably somebody's trying to hack or trying to whatever, you know, screw around. That's a no-no. Every time there's a host migration, to me that's fishy. I would not advise you to continue playing. You know, but they're trying. You know, these hackers and these cheaters are so desperate because they can't host it on PlayStation 4. They can only host it on PS5, but they can do what they did previously uh, when it was when it was able when they were able to host on the PS4 because PS4 was easily hackable with a USB dongle. But now they can't do that crap because Iron Galaxy has put an end to that. So you can only host and migrate the lobby, the game on the PS5, and it's impossible for them to penetrate and hack PS5 version. So far, they were not able to do it, but you never know, man. These hackers are very sophisticated. Don't underestimate them. All right, they're very sophisticated. That's what they do all day long. Is they're just figuring out the way how to override the codes and so my advice to you guys: every time you see this kind of crap, just leave. Don't play that match. Just leave. And this kind of crap happens mostly on domination for some reason. So yeah, just leave. If every time you see this, my advice to you: just leave the game. It doesn't necessarily mean that someone has hacked, the game. I'm just saying that it's a red flag. It should always be a red flag, and you should always take that as a caution red flag, and just leave the match.
Domination.
See, now it's good. Now it's good.
Capture the objective. A secure. plane above. Losing C. Friendly spy plane inbound. Enemy care package inbound. Losing A.
Throwing grenade.
Heads up, enemy RCXD.
Throwing frag.
Enemy spy plane above.
Throwing grenade.
Our spy plane's in the air. Enemy napalm strike inbound. Hostile RCXD spotted in your area. Enemy spy plane above.
Target down. Grenade.
Our spy plane's in the air.
Is this guy running with a knife?
Spy plane above.
This guy thought he's gonna run out to me and just knife me like that. Sorry, dude. I don't play like that. We're still winning, dude. No, we're losing, actually. 75.
Friendly care package on the way. Losing Charlie. Enemy spy plane above.
Frag out.
Friendly spy plane inbound. Enemy spy plane incoming. Securing Bravo.
Why is nobody capturing, dude?
Friendly spy plane inbound.
What's going on? What's with this lag, dude? Something fishy with this one. Yeah, something's fishy, man. I don't like this. Smells fishy, looks fishy. I don't like it, dude. I think this is somebody's trying to manipulate this.
Securing A.
I don't like it, dude. Just smells fishy to me. Looks fishy. And like they're spawning right behind me. Yeah, really, dude.
A secure.
I'm telling you, something fishy here. I don't like this.
Spy plane standing by.
Something fishy here.
Losing C. Friendly spy plane inbound.
Let's see, this is the problem. People trying to ruin this game with their stupid manipulation and manipulating and cheating and, you know, creating this lag, the lag on a purpose. You know, it's just so stupid, man. Now, again, I don't know. I could be wrong. Maybe it's not, but the chances are pretty good of this crap happening, dude. You have 5 million people playing this. Yeah, the chances are there will be some douchebags who will try to do this kind of crap. It's been well documented, unfortunately. And then they just screw up the experience for all of us, dude.
Hostile dog spotted in your area. Enemy SR-71 above. Losing A. We're being dominated. Take those positions. Friendly spy plane inbound. Bravo secure.
I'm not saying these are hackers, but they're cheaters. They're manipulating the game. They're hosting it, and they're, injecting something to create some sort of a lag or something, or just to slow you down, to screw up the experience. Like every time I try to shoot one of them, it starts lagging. Why is that happening? You know. I don't know, man. Just it smells kind of fishy. It looks fishy, and
Enemy spy plane above.
I don't know. Like I said, I could be wrong. I don't know. I could be wrong, but something's fishy, Because every time you see a host migrating, that means they're doing something in the background, man. They're screwing something up, dude. Manipulating, screwing things up, That's my opinion. Again, I'm just speculating. I don't know, but I have a pretty good feeling that something's being manipulated here.
Losing B. Enemy spy plane incoming.
Throwing grenade. Man down.
Yeah, something fishy about this.
Mission fail. We'll get him next time.
Something fishy about this. I don't know. I mean, I don't care. I got my points, but every time you see a host migrating, something fishy about that. And I'm not saying that hackers have breached in or something like that. I'm simply saying people are manipulating something here, Because I noticed, like, when I was shooting, my gun was recoiling to the left and to the right. It was not being positioned like in the center. And then every time I would try to shoot another player, they would be lagging left and right, left and right. It's almost like Agent Smith in the Matrix, left and right. They're like move so fast. So yeah. I mean, that's the only downside to this game, and I talked about this yesterday. Black Ops 1, Black Ops 2. I spoke about this yesterday. It's how long is this experience going to last before these knuckleheads starts screwing it up for all of us, manipulating. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows how long? I say enjoy it while you can. Enjoy it while it lasts.
Domination.
Look at that. There's already a minigun. Look at that.
We lost C.
Somebody already put a minigun there. Look at that. You see, I told you. I told you, man. I told you, man.
Securing Bravo. Friendly spy plane inbound.
How did that machine gun appear out of nowhere? Out of thin air? Man, I'm telling you, dude.
Bravo secure. Losing Alpha. Our spy planes in the air. All areas secure. Hold your positions. Friendly care package on the way. SR-71 online. Losing Alpha. Our spy planes in the air. Losing B. Dogs incoming.
Where's this minigun coming from? I don't even know where this minigun is coming from. Where's it coming from?
Securing A. Our SR-7.
There's a minigun, but I don't know where the minigun's coming from. Yeah, where's the minigun? I don't even see it. It's an invisible minigun or something?
Securing Alpha. Friendly spy plane inbound. All areas secure. Hold your positions. Friendly dogs inbound. Friendly Huey inbound. We lost A. Our spy planes in the air.
This is ridiculous. Oh my god.
Losing Charlie.
This is ridiculous.
Losing C. Friendly spy plane inbound. Our SR-71's in the air. Enemy spy plane above.
Yo, this is ridiculous.
Friendly care package on the way. Our spy planes in the air. Enemy spy plane incoming. Losing B. Our spy planes in the air. Friendly Huey inbound.
I guess this is a good map to level up, I guess. If you're going to level up, this would be the place.
Friendly spy plane inbound.
Right? If you're going to level up, this is it.
Securing Alpha. All areas secure. Hold your positions. We are winning this fight. Do not stop. Our SR-71's in the air. Our spy planes in the air. Losing A. Enemy took A. Securing A. Enemy spy plane above.
Hell yeah. This is a good way to level up.
With HUV.
But there's something fishy going on here. Something fishy going on. Yeah, Vlad, for a little bit, see how it goes. You know, like, I'm letting the comments roll, but I don't know for how long. We'll see how it goes, you know. As long as there's no bullshit on the comments, because you know me, I have zero tolerance for bullshit from anyone. Like, if people are gonna comment on my channel and waste my time with stupid bullshit and stupid nonsense, you know me, I have zero tolerance for that. Like, I will never tolerate that. I'm a cool guy, but people need to understand this, and even you, Vlad, need to understand this. I take bullshit from no one, and I tolerate zero bullshit from anyone. So people want to be here, behave, be smart, use common sense. Don't be a clown, and you'll be fine. But if you're going to come in here and act a clown, I tell this to people, or if people are going to come in here and be two-faced and talk behind my back, I'm not going to tolerate that either. I don't care that you pay $2. It's basically what I'm trying to say to everyone. Use common sense. Learn the lessons from previous guys whom I blocked. Use common sense. I'm a cool guy, but if you test me and if you push my buttons, you're going to find out pretty quick. I can be a real asshole and I can just block everyone and just, I don't give a shit. So hopefully that this is like very clear to everybody. I'm a cool guy, but don't test me. Don't test my patience and Don't try to patronize me and think I'm stupid or this or that. Be cool, be fun, and don't be an idiot, and you'll do just fine. You know, this goes for everyone. Okay, so
Securing Charlie.
use common sense, guys. Because remember, I don't need to read your comments. I don't need to. And just remember this: everybody understands. I know who you guys are. I know who you talk to behind my back. So just don't waste my time arguing with me, telling me, "Oh, I don't talk to behind your back." I know who talks behind my back. I know who's who. So I just want to make this very abundantly clear. I know who's everyone. I don't like people who are two-faced. I don't like people who come in here to kiss my ass and then they do some other shit behind my back and talk behind me and say this and say that. If you like my channel, cool. If not, dude, there's 50 million other YouTubers you can go watch. But if people want to be here, understand this. I have zero tolerance for stupid shit. So I'm saying this, lad, to you and to everyone. You've been warned. You've been given a warning. So, you know, be cool and you'll be fine. Use common sense. You'll be fine. That's all I'm saying. And the reason I'm saying this, I'm not saying this to be some sort of a prick or some sort of a douchebag. I'm saying this so that way you don't end up crying to me like the other guy's crying. Oh, why did you block me? Why did you remove me? Or this guy doesn't come to me and start crying to me. Why was I blocked? And this, and that. Okay? If you got nothing to talk about the video game, or if you're nothing to talk about the subject that I'm talking about, and if you're just going to come in and ask me some stupid random questions, don't bother. It's just common sense, guys. All I'm asking, it's a common sense. I'm not asking anybody to kiss my ass, or I'm not asking anybody to polish my shoes. I'm just asking a simple goddamn thing. Use goddamn common sense. That's it. It's something you either born with or you're not born with. It's called common sense. You know. And the reason I'm saying this again, I don't want to spend too much time going back and forth on this. I want to make sure that people understand I'm serious about my rules. I'm serious about my boundaries. I mean, I don't know how much do I have to spell this out for everyone. Understand the rules, obey the rules, respect the rules, and guess what? Enjoy the channel. But if you're going to be going back behind my back, talking to other assholes about me, saying this, saying that, going to fucking Discord or going to Facebook pages and saying this and saying that, that shit's not going to work with me. You know. So I just want to make sure that people understand that about my channel. All right. So. Okay. So let's continue. All right, you see what I just did? Vlad, you see this? What I mean by I have zero tolerance for stupid shit. I know who these people are. I'm not going to acknowledge them. And what did I do? Just like that. Remove them. So the reason I'm saying this to you, Vlad, because I don't want you to get tangled up by these people. They're going to try to contact you. They're going to try to feed you some bullshit. They're going to tell you all kinds of bullshit about me, blah, 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 blah. They're going to play a victim, okay? So just don't fall for their bullshit like the other guy fell for their bullshit, okay? Because if you fall for their bullshit, you're going to end up just like the other guy has ended up, you know. You know what I'm talking about. I'm not going to mention his name. I already mentioned him before. The guy hiding behind a cat, all right? So I am a cool guy, but understand this. You don't know me. And I don't know you, but because of that, you should know this. These are my rules. And if you don't respect my rules, man, I'm going to block you so fast. You won't be able to even to catch a breath how quickly I can block you and remove you out of this. And also remember this too, guys. I don't need to read your stupid chat. I don't care about your opinions. I don't really give a shit about people's opinions. So remember that as well too. I'm not here. I don't give a shit about the people on internet opinions about me. All right, I don't care, dude. I don't need to read people's stupid shit on the internet. I don't. Remember, it's my channel, my rules, and I'm saying this again. And the reason I'm saying it like this, it's so that way people understand that I'm serious, that I'm not fucking around. I set the rules for a reason, and these rules are here for a reason. I'm not looking for same old people who've been shitting on this channel for years. I'm looking for people who truly care, who truly give a shit. You know, that's what I'm looking for. All right? I'm not looking for kiss asses, nor am I looking for people to patronize me with their stupid shit. Okay? And I understand this. I'm highly intelligent. I know who's who. All right? So understand that. And also understand this. I don't need to read the comments from anyone. Consider yourself lucky that I even give a shit to read the comments. I don't. All right. So guys, be smart. Don't be stupid. If you're stupid, you're only going to earn stupid rewards. Like all the other people who have been blocked before you have earned stupid rewards. Okay? I don't owe you anything. Okay? You are on my channel. Either A, you like what I do, or you don't. There's the door. But if you're going to be here, I'm just saying this again for the last time that I have to acknowledge this. People, don't come here to fuck around. Because if you do that, you will be blocked in half a second. That's it. You will be blocked. And faster than you can take a breath. Faster than you can spit out of your mouth. I can block you. And I don't take pleasure in blocking people. But understand this. This is my rules. My channel. Okay? Alright, that's it. So guys, be smart. Don't be an idiot. Okay? I'm not looking for idiots. I'm looking for genuine people who give a shit about what I do here. I'm not looking for the clown show. I'm not looking for the circus. You want the circus, go and watch the circus. Alright? I'm looking for genuine people. Okay? So for the last time, I hope you guys understand this. Alright? And don't try to argue with me, blah, 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 blah. I don't talk behind your back. Just save it. Or I'll just make a video for like a couple of hours. I'll upload a video and put all the damn receipts of all the transcript of where you guys go, all the shit you talk about me. I have evidence. I have transcripts. I can make a 2 hours video and expose everybody and just put it out there and just have fun. But I don't want to be that kind of an asshole. So again, don't test my patience and don't come in here to shit on my channel because I have evidence against you guys. You got shit against, nothing against me. Okay. I can make your life a living hell where I'm going to expose you and you will never think about getting on the fucking internet ever again. That's the kind of evidence of transcript that I fucking have on every single one of you. And I can tell you exactly where you live, which country, everything. Who your father is, who your mother is, everything. I put that fucking shit out there and just, that's it. Expose your asses. So don't test me on this fucking channel. It's only going to end up badly for you. Because once you get exposed and I put you out there on the internet, that's it. Good luck. You know, I stay in my lane. I don't fuck with nobody. I do my own fucking thing. But don't fuck my rules. Because when you fuck my rules, then you fucking with me and my channel. And I don't like that. I think the only person who understands this is SCL19OG. He gets it. He understands. Okay? And don't play stupid, guys. Don't play stupid like you don't know what the fuck's going on. Because that pisses me off even more. Okay? And I don't need you guys. Remember, I don't need to read your stupid ass comments. You need me. You need to watch me. Because I'm the celebrity and you're not. Yes. I am that fucking good. Alright? Because that's why you're here, to watch me. Alright? hopefully this is crystal clear for everybody. And I'm only going to repeat this like the one last time so everybody understands. Okay? I'm a cool guy, but don't try to shit on my channel. And why would you want to do that in the first place? What do you think you're going to achieve? Coming to my channel, shitting on my channel, pissing on my channel. You think that's going to help you somehow, some way? No, it's not. I don't care, dude. I'm living large. My life is fucking great, motherfuckers. I don't know about your fucking life. Maybe you guys don't have a fucking life. My life is fucking great. But I'm not going to tolerate bullshit from no one, especially not on the internet. Let me tell you something about me. I don't tolerate bullshit in real life. Okay? Now imagine me tolerating bullshit on the internet. If I don't tolerate bullshit in real life, you think I'm going to tolerate bullshit here on a fucking internet? For some fucking yayos from Tungusia or God fucking knows where they're from? You think I'm going to put up with your bullshit here? Then just shows me what a fucking morons and idiots you guys are. If that's what you think. Seriously, guys. Grow some fucking brains, right? And remember the rules. Simple rules. I'll treat you the way you treat me. If you treat me with respect, if you are not acting a clown, if you're not being two-faced, then I'll give you the same exact respect. Okay? It's a two-way street. It's not a one-way street, guys. All right? And you don't have to watch me. Go some, please. Please don't waste my time, guys. If you don't like me, please go. Go somewhere else. I'm not asking to be here. Okay? You are here because you want to be here. But if you guys want to be here, understand this. It's my channel, my rules, and you're going to have to obey these rules. It's that fucking simple, dude. And the rules is a one simple rule. Common sense. Let me think before I open my fingers to type on the stupid ass keyboard. Let me think about before I start typing. Am I going to write some stupid shit? Or am I going to write something that makes sense? You should always think before you start typing, guys. You know, because you're talking to a very highly intelligent person. And remember, I know who everybody is. People tell me for free who you are. Yes, all those people you talk to, they tell me who you are. They rat on you. Yes, the same fucking people who are talking shit about me to you are also ratting to me about you that you guys are talking to them. So you see, you can't even trust them. But because they're telling me, they're emailing me and telling me all the shit. And they give me receipts. They give me receipts, man. Receipts, everything. Now, me personally don't care that you are, you know, saying what you're saying about me. That's your opinion. But understand this, you can't talk crap about me to other people and then come here and pretend that everything's hunky-dory. You can't play both sides. I said the same thing with the other guy hiding behind a cat as I'm saying to you guys. You can't do that. You have to pick and choose a side. You can be all over the place. It would be as equal as to Dr. Disrespect, right? Somebody comes in and says, hey, I support Nick Merckx. I just donated like hundreds of dollars to Nick Merckx. And I also like you, Dr. Disrespect. You know what Dr. Disrespect would say? Go save your money, go back to Nick Merckx and go simp for him. Because Dr. Disrespect doesn't like Nick Merckx. For a good reason. So same thing here. There's people whom I don't like. They've been shitting on my channel. They've been pissing on my channel. They've been using a bunch of lies and defamations and damaging my channel. Okay? And I don't care about these people. They're not my friends. Okay? These individuals I'm done with. It's over. They will never set foot on this channel. Never. So the reason I'm telling you this, Vlad, because you're a new guy. And as a new guy, I need you to understand this. I'm trying to keep you up to speed on what's going on. So that way you don't step into a bullshit and end up like the other guy behind the cat. All right? It's trying to be in a neutral side. There's no neutral here with me. You guys have to choose, pick and choose. Either are you with me or you are against me. You can't have it both ways. Not in my world. In my world, you have to pick and choose. Either I support you, Mr. 4K, and I like what you're doing. Fuck the haters, the people who screwed you over. The hell with them, right? But you can be going back to these people on the Discord, on the social media, and then talking about them. And then I see those transcripts. And then you want to come back here and act all cozy and shit. That's not going to work, dude. That's not going to work. Not with me. Not with me. So hopefully this is loud and clear, as it should be, loud and clear, crystal clear. My rules. Very simple rules. You respect me, I respect you. That's simple. And you have to pick and choose a side. Either you like me, you like what I do, okay, cool. Then support me. That's it. Avoid people who talk shit about me. Why would you want to be around the people who talk shit about me in the first place? Why? So, I mean, I really hope that this is something that's crystal clear, because I don't think I have an accent, as I said before to everyone. And if you guys think you're gonna get something out of me, rage me out, you clearly don't know me. Okay? Alright, you guys clearly don't know me. I don't give a shit about the comments. You give a shit about the comments because you guys want to talk to me. I don't need to talk to you. I think I've already proven that point. But if you want to communicate with me, if you guys want to be here, be smart. Okay? And don't be two-faced, guys. Be smart and don't be fake. Don't be phony. I'm not looking for fake people. I'm looking for genuine supporters who want to support this channel. I'm not looking for, two-faced individuals. Say one thing, do the other. Because I've been down that road, man. It's not my first rodeo. I'm done with people like that. Like this clown that came in. This stupid clown from UK. I know who he is. I can tell you exactly where he is, exactly which city, which town, but I don't give a shit about him. He gives a shit, but I don't give a shit. I can tell you who's who. Like I said, I could make a 2-hour video exposing everybody with the transcripts. And then, good luck. You guys are on your own with all the hackers and all the clowns out there. They're going to be bothering you once I expose you on the internet. But I don't want to do that because I'm not a piece of shit. But I could be the piece of shit. I could do that. I could put transcripts out there and make your guys' life a living hell on the internet, and you'll never step foot on the internet because you're going to be bothered by fucking everybody once I expose you. But I don't want to do that. But you guys are constantly pushing me to do that. Like I said, once I'm done with you, I'm done with you. Guys, you need to move the fuck on. Move on and stay in your own lane. I'm in my lane. I do my own fucking thing. I don't bother nobody. You guys stay in your fucking lane and do your own fucking thing. But if you want to be part of my friends circle, you have to be real. And you have to be trustworthy. Okay? That's it. This is how I am, dude. This is how I'm wired. This is how I run my show. Okay? I'm not trying to be like everyone else. Okay? I am me. Unique, very fucking me on this planet. So if you want to be part of this very unique fucking me, then you're going to have to obey by these rules and understand these rules are serious and they're my rules. And that's that. And YouTube knows this. YouTube understands this. They understand. We give you these tools, Mr. 4K. They're your rules. As long as you're not breaking our policy, but you have the right to make the rules the way you want to make them. So for the last time, I hope that you guys understand this. And especially for you, Vlad, because I don't want you to fall into that same bullshit trap. I know you're a new guy, but you're going to be contacted by these individuals. They're going to start telling you some bullshit about me, some lies, and some bunch of crap. And I hope that you don't fall into that trap of bullshit they're going to tell you about me. Because it's all defamation. It's all bullshit. So I hope that you don't fall into that crap. These people are miserable. They're assholes. They're mentally ill. Okay? And they're not my friends. They're not my friends. And they're never going to be my fucking friends. Okay? Never. Not a million fucking years. Because I know who they are. Once you show me who you are, that's it. I don't need to fucking double check again. You want you to take off that goddamn mask? I know who you are. That's it. And I don't waste my time with people once they show me who they are. I'm done with them. I don't go back to the old flames. Same thing with my ex-girlfriends. Am I going to go back to my ex-girlfriends? No. Why would I want to do that? What the fuck is that going to achieve? Are you going to go back to your ex-girlfriend? No. Is it going to work out? No. Is she going to change? No. So why waste your goddamn time? It's the same thing with me. I don't want to go back to the same old fucking people whom I dealt with, who have been shitting on this channel for 6, 7, 8 years. All right. They've been shitting all over this damn channel. All right. And I know who they are. And they're still shitting on this channel. So for the new people is understand that you can be with them, talking to them, and then coming here. You have to make a choice. You have to pick and choose a side where you want to be. You want to be with me here on my circle, or you want to be with these stupid loser assholes out there. But you can't have it both ways. There's no both ways here. You can't be neutral here. Here, either you like what I do or you don't. It's really that simple. My rules are very simple. A, you like me? Okay, cool. Here's my rules. Stick around. If you break those rules, you're out. That's very simple. Very simple. That's not me being a narcissist. That's not me being an asshole. That's just me being frank and direct and honest with all of you. No YouTuber will be direct like this. No YouTuber is going to be very frank with you. See, because I don't bullshit. Other YouTubers, they bullshit because they want you to stay. Me, I'm not looking for people to kiss my ass, to wipe my ass. I'm not looking for some sort of approval. I'm not seeking approval from nobody. I am me. I live for me. I'm not living for the entire planet. I'm living for me. So if you want to be part of my channel, follow the rules, and I guarantee you, you guys will have a great time. I promise you. You will enjoy this channel, but if you're starting to fake it, to be phony, and then go behind my back and do this and talk to this person and talk to that person, and then I hear about it and people send me transcripts and they send me an email and I look at the email and I'm reading it and I'm like, wow, this guy just came in and I thought he was cool and now he's talking to all these other clowns who are my haters. These people don't have any best interest for me. They want to see me fail. These are evil motherfuckers. Okay, and if you're talking to these evil motherfuckers, how do you think I'm going to be feeling about that? And the reason the other guy has been banned is because of that. And he should have known better. He's been here for 2 fucking years. And I told him, after 2 years, I hope you understand. But what did he do? He continuously went ahead and started talking to all these clowns. Clowns who have been shitting on my channel, destroying my channel for years. And I have receipts, transcripts to prove that. I have evidence to prove that. Easily I could make a 2-hour video, but I don't want to do that because I don't want to make your life a living hell. Because if I expose every single one of you, then the internet's just not going to leave you alone. They're going to be spamming you on your emails and your text messages. These guys are pieces of shit. And I can't control the internet. Somebody's, hacking you or spamming you. I can't control that shit. That's fucking internet, all right? So I don't want to expose anyone. I don't want to be that kind of an asshole. But I could easily expose everybody and just show you that, hey, all of you guys are full of shit. Here's what you've been doing behind my back. Here's the kind of shit you've been saying about me. Here's the defamation. Here's all the things you've been calling me. I could win a lawsuit. If I was to take you to court, I win a fucking lawsuit like that. For defamation. For defamation. But some of you assholes are in UK, in Europe. You're not here. Some of you assholes are in Canada. Unfortunately, I can't take you to court in Canada or in Europe or in UK. But if I was to take you to court here in America, in the United States, I win that fucking case like that for defamation because I got the evidence to prove it. And I'm not going to say the kind of shit people talked about me. That's really just like unbelievable. The kind of crazy shit that they said about me, dude. Like the most evil fucking fucked up things you can think of. They said about me. I mean, unbelievable. They made me look worse than Hitler, bro. I mean, unfucking believable, dude. I couldn't, fuck, dude. Really, dude? You're gonna make me look worse than fucking Hitler? You know? So, again, Vlad, I hope you understand this. Because I don't want to lose you either, bro. And the reason I'm saying this to you, I'm not trying to screw up your night. I'm not trying to put you in a bad mood. I'm just trying to be honest and direct with you. So that way you don't end up like Shuki and all these other individuals. Because I hate to lose you too. You know. But if you're talking to these people, man, that's going to be a problem. Okay? If you're, just block them. You don't have to talk to them. If Shuki gets in touch with you, block him. If Brandon gets in touch with you, block him. Cameron D gets in touch with you, block him. All these individuals, block him. Block them. Don't talk to them. Don't engage with these individuals, bro. Because these individuals have nothing of interest for me, of best of interest for me. These individuals, they're evil. They're sick, twisted, evil motherfuckers, and they want to see me fail. They have no fucking interest for me to succeed in anything. Okay? So, I already explained this. I made a video, so I hope you understand that too, Manhunt, Vlad. I mean, I like you. You're a cool guy. For now. I mean, I don't know you personally, but you seem cool. But the reason I'm being direct to you, Vlad, is because I don't want you to fall into the same bullshit that Shuki fell into and all these other guys have fell into. Because there's a reason they're not here anymore. I don't block people for no reason, dude. I don't just fucking wake up one day like some kind of narcissist dictator and just start blocking people for no reason. I don't do that. These people did this to me. They made their own bed. They shit on my channel for no reason. Okay? Because they disrespected my rules and they got blocked. And now that they're blocked, they were trying to get in touch with hackers and to spam me and all these Mitches and this and that. They were doing, and then the guy who passed away, which I don't want to talk about him out of respect to his brother. But these people have been making my channel a miserable living hell, dude. All right? So understand that. What these people have done to me on this fucking channel. And I want you to know this publicly so it can be heard publicly. There's a reason why all of this is happening. Okay? But if you listen to them and you fall into their bullshit propaganda, that is on you, bro. You know, that will be on you. On every single one of you if you fall into that bullshit, listening to what they're saying about me. And it's all lies. Lies and bullshit lies. Okay? So, I hope that I don't have to acknowledge this every single time. Okay? And remember, I don't need to read the chat. It's out of my kind gesture that I have this chat running. Believe me. I could just play this game and close the chat and I'll still make my money. And I'll still make my money, dude. Regardless, I'll still make my money. They're sick people, SCL. SCL 19 OG, bro. I've been doing this channel, SCL, for 12 years. And pretty soon, next year, it's going to be 13 years. I always try to open my doors to everyone, dude. And every single time I open my doors to everyone, they take in my kindness for weakness, right? I always open my doors, and one thing I realized: you open the doors to people, be set for disappointment. Unfortunately, people are assholes. I don't know how else to say it. People say there's good people out there. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I've been around for 47 years. Okay, there's a lot of assholes, dude. I don't know, man. People talk about there's good people. Like where's the good fucking people? Where? Same thing with women. Where's the good fucking women? Where? They're all a bunch of sluts and bitches, you know, a bunch of narcissists. Where are they? Where's these good individuals? Where the fuck are they? Everyone's just being an asshole or a narcissist, or they're trying to use you somehow. They're trying to patronize you in some way. They're trying to work you around. They talk to you like you're stupid, like an idiot. They have zero respect. Where's these good people? Where? You know what I mean? People say they're, well, where are they? Maybe once upon a time they existed, but I don't know, man. You know, maybe it's the internet. Maybe this is how people behave on the internet, because it's internet and they can't say shit to you in the face because they're afraid to say shit to you in the face. Of course, no one's going to talk to me the way people have talked to me on the internet, talk to me in real life. I've been around the world. No one came up to my face and say something like nasty, because they know there's going to be consequences for that shit when you're like up close and personal. But people have this bullshit cowardness behind the keyboard. Oh, I'm going to go behind the keyboard and I'm just going to shit on this guy who's minding his own business, playing a video games. I'm just going to go in for no reason, just shit on him. Like these hackers. Maybe these people have no jobs. I don't know. Maybe these people have no life. I don't know. Maybe they all should be locked up in a mental institution. I don't know what the fuck the deal is. I don't know. It's a big mystery. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, I don't bother nobody. I do my own fucking thing. I always been doing my own thing. If you watch my channel and my 10,000 videos and live streams that I have fucking done in 12 years, I always stay in my lane, dude. But again, I don't put up with bullshit. You know what I mean? SEL, 19 OG. I'm a cool guy. People who know me, they know I'm a cool guy. But they also know if they press my buttons and if they disrespect me, I'm not going to tolerate bullshit. As no one should tolerate no one's bullshit, no one's abusement. I'm a very simple guy. But people think that I'm this villain. You know what I'm saying? SCL 19OG. They're trying to make me look like a villain. They make all these little group pages, all these stupid little Mitches. They make these group pages. They gather around and they're trying to figure out the way to disrupt my channel. They're trying to figure out the way to cancel me, right? By trying all these stupid techniques, which I already know what their techniques are. I even know which groups, forums they go to on a Discord dedicated to just talk about me 24/7. They have dedicated Discord and Facebook group pages talking about me, dude. I take that as a great deal of honor, because am I really that important? I guess I am. But it really shows you who these individuals are, SEL. You know, now, when I screw up, SEL 19OG, when I screw up, I always raise my hand and apologize. I would never that's the one thing you learn about me. Every time I screw up, I'll be the first one, which I have done God knows how many times in past 12 years. If when I made a video about Digital Foundry, and I said some bad things about, Richard, blah, 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 on Digital Foundry. It was like I don't know exactly what I said, but I said something very, I used some profanity, and I was calling them like whatever, like they're a bunch of phonies and they're a bunch of, anyway, I used a little bit of profanity, and I said something about Richard and Digital Foundry and blah, blah, blah. And then I looked at the video, and before I removed the video, I made an apology video to Digital Foundry. And Digital Foundry has seen the video, and Richard has got in touch with me. He sent me an email and says, "It's all good, mate. We all get emotional about things. I understand. I just want you to know, everyone's entitled to their opinions. No offense has been taken. I understand how you feel and the way you feel." And I apologized. Like every single mistake that I have made, if I cross the line, here's the thing. If I ever cross the line like I did with Digital Foundry, I apologized. I removed the video and I apologized. And I said, "I'm sorry." The video was something about the resolution. And I said, you guys are so, focused on resolution if it really matters that much. And you need the magnifying glass or something. And I used a little bit of profanity, and I said something about Richard and call him a name or something. I don't know. Which I regret calling him a name. I used the profanity. But I apologized. Before I removed the video, I acknowledged what I said and I apologized, and that's it. I believe that video is still there, and I apologized. And he sent me an email that says, it's okay, mate. No offense has been taken. We all get emotional sometimes. It's all right. You see, the point I'm trying to make, this was like 2017. It was a long time ago. But the point I'm trying to make is, every time I screw up SEL 19OG, I'm the first one to raise my hand. Like, if I cross the line, you don't have to investigate me. I'll be the first one to raise their hand and say, hey, man, that was my bad. I crossed the fucking line. I shouldn't have called you that. I shouldn't have said that to you. I crossed the line, and I hope you can accept my apology. Because I know I'm the biggest critic of myself, dude. I know if I crossed the line, or if I went above the line, and if I, disrespected. So I always, raise my hand and apologize. And I've done that many times. But I will never bend over and take it up the ass for something that I didn't do. And that's what these clowns are doing. They're saying shit about me that's not true. And I'm supposed to bend over and take a knee and cancel myself because they want me to cancel because of some bullshit that they made up about me that's not true. And I can't even talk about the stuff that they said here. Like I said, the stuff that they talked about me, maybe you can find it out there on Reddit and other Discord forums. The shit that they talked about me, they made me look worse than Hitler, bro. I was like, I couldn't believe the kind of shit they were saying about me, dude. But I turned the other cheek. I was like, all right, I don't care. People have their own opinions. There's nothing I can do about it. I can't control the internet, especially when it's somebody in UK or Europe, in Germany, out there, Canada. If it was somebody here in the United States, maybe I can take them to court and for defamation. But I just ignored it. But these same individuals keep coming back. They keep coming back with these disposable emails, and these disposable emails creating these fake-ass profiles, SEL. They've been making these fake-ass profiles. They're coming in, and they're constantly coming in for one reason: to fuck around with this channel. They have no respect for me. They don't give a shit about me. They're just coming here to fuck around, And that's why I have nothing to do with these people. I don't want these people here. And that's why I made this clear, and that's why I'm saying this to you and Vlad, because you guys are new guys, because I don't want you guys to fall into the same trap like all the other guys fell into the same trap. They will try to get in touch with you. They will try to spam you and tell you that I'm a bad guy, I'm this, I'm the villain, I'm worse than Hitler, I'm this and that, all kinds of worst fucking possible things you can think of. They're going to say all the crazy outlandish shit about me. I just don't want you guys to fall for that nonsense. Just block them, remove them, And that's what I said the previous guy, And that's why he's not here. And I told him numerous of times, and I don't want to mention his name because he doesn't want to be mentioned, but he's been here for 2 years. And after 2 years, I told him, bro, both privately and on the chat, I told him, dude, just block and remove these people. Why are you talking to these people, dude? You know who they are. You know that they have no best of interest for me. You know they want to see me fail in some sort of a miserable, terrible fucking way. Why are you communicating with these individuals? So anyway, thank you, SCL 19OG. And I really hope the new people who are here watching this, I hope they understand I'm not an asshole. But if people give me a reason, believe me, I could be the worst asshole on the planet. Believe me, the world has not seen an asshole like me. Believe me, I could be the Guinness records of an asshole. I could be the worst, most terrifying asshole in the humankind history. But I don't want to be like that. That's not my goal in life, to be some kind of an asshole and be always talking like this negatively. But I did not do this. These individuals did this to my channel. And I need you guys to understand who these individuals are and why they did what they did. They did this because they're evil pricks. They can't take TL and move on. These individuals, they're sick. They can't take TL and move on. I don't bother them. I don't talk about them. They're the ones talking about me. They're the ones always mentioning me. I guess I must be bigger than Tom Cruise. I don't know. I mean, am I this kind of a celebrity? I mean, Jesus Christ. Maybe it should have been me on a freaking halftime playing that guitar instead of Justin Bieber singing Hallelujah. You know, I mean, but and you know, I hate talking about this. You know, I don't take a pleasure in talking about this SCL 19, but I need to explain this to Vlad because he's a new guy and I don't know what he thinks about me. And he might have difference of opinion. You might have a difference of opinion, which is fine. You don't know me personally, so I get it. But I also want you guys to hear my case, like front and center. I want you guys to hear my case and why this is happening. I didn't create this. I never wanted this, dude. Even that podcast, I didn't want that podcast to end. I never wanted any of this to go sideways. I never wanted any of this to go down in the shitter. I always wanted I wanted to grow a cool community, bro. That's all. It was never about me. People think it's not about me, dude. It was never about me. I really wanted to create a cool community, but the problem is people can't help themselves. They're just assholes. Man, I don't know what it is, man. People are just assholes, dude. Like, they can't fucking help themselves, dude. They have to be assholes for no fucking reason, dude. You know? You know. And unfortunately, I wish that my channel wasn't exposed to such assholes, but I guess I'm a magnet to assholes. Seriously, SCL 19, bro. I gotta be honest with you, bro. I don't know what it is. It may be I'm cursed or something, or somebody put a fucking curse on me, spelled a curse on me. I'm like a magnet to assholes, dude. Assholes are just... It's always assholes. Assholes who want to stroke their ego, tell you how important they are, blah, 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 blah. You know? It's just assholes, dude. Where are you? Like, dude. That's why I said, like, I don't know if there's good people, are they? Do they even exist? Where's these good people? I mean, I don't know. I mean, you seem cool. I mean, I don't know you personally, but you seem cool based on what you're writing. You've been watching me since early 2024, but you're right about women and friends being not. Yeah, dude, it's so, dude, it's really bad, bro. I don't know how people have friends. Do people have friends? Or is it just acquaintances? I think that's what it is. People only have acquaintances, colleagues. Well, colleagues and acquaintances, that's not the same as a friend. They're just there to use you for the benefit of their own when they need you for something. So I don't know, man. People talk about friendships and friends and where? Everyone's looking out for them selfish selves. Everyone's serving themselves. I mean, where's all these good people? Where are they? I don't see it. I mean, I've been around this planet, dude. Maybe once upon a time there was good people, but I don't see it anymore, dude. And I don't mean to sound like very negative and pessimistic, dude. This is just my experience, because maybe I'm cursed and the God cursed me and I'm just experiencing worst of the few fucking humankind, going through that war in Bosnia and then coming here and then going through the world and trying to make a living, and you know, going through all the struggle and everything through my life, right? And all the bad shit that has happened to me. Maybe the God is showing me the ugly side of the world. Maybe that's what this is. I don't know what the fuck it is. And that's all I've been seeing is the ugly side of the world, the ugly side of the human beings. And, you know, if there's good people out there, well, then that's great. But I have not met them yet. I have not found them yet. They all act nice and then they go behind your back and do all this bullshit. They all pretend, hi, and then behind your back, they shit all over you. Everyone's acting, everyone's putting in an acting face. It's a facade of acting, right? And then once you leave, they talk shit behind your back, gossiping, saying, oh, he's an asshole, he's a loser, he's this, he's that. You see? And that's what I have experienced, dude. You know? And I mean, but look, I don't care. I like my solitude. Honestly, I'm not looking for friends. I'm old, man. I'm almost 50. I'm not looking for friendships. I'm not looking for anyone to validate me or to kiss my ass or to polish my goddamn shoes. I'm not looking for the some sort of validation, approval here. I just want people to understand my rules. You know, if you want to talk about me, you can talk about me. Here's what people need to understand. I can't stop you going to the Discords and Facebook groups and talking shit about me. But you can't come here. You have the rights. You have the absolute rights to go and talk about me. Open the Facebook. You can dedicate YouTube channel talking about me. I can't stop you. But guess what? You don't have the right to be here. You have the right to talk about me, but you don't have the right to be here because it's my channel, my rules. If you talk about me in a negative way, then you cannot be here. You don't have that right. I have the right to block you and remove you. But you have the right to talk about me because I'm in a public space. You can say I'm an asshole. You can say I'm the prick. You can say all these outlandish, stupid, ridiculous things that you want to say, but that is your right. You have that right. I can't take you to court legally because that is your right, freedom of speech. That's your First Amendment. You can do that. But I have a right not to let you come here because you're talking about me in a negative way, or you are talking to the people who don't like me, who are talking shit about me. So if you're communicating with the people who talk shit about me, and then you want to come here, I can't have that. It's really simple. That's what I said, SCL 19. It's the common sense. My rules are common sense. They're not that very difficult to understand. And I don't know, SCL 19, why people are having difficult time understanding these rules. It's like I'm so disappointed with the other guy. He's been on my channel for 2 years, and I told him numerous times, hey dude, why are you communicating with these people? I can't tolerate that. Yeah, but I stay neutral. I don't care that you stay neutral. You can't be talking to them and then coming here. You got to make a choice, man. Either I'm important to you or they're important to you, but you can't have it both ways. Like I use one example, like let's say hypothetically I was Dr. Disrespect biggest fan, and I donated hundreds and hundreds and thousands of dollars to Dr. Disrespect. And then one day I come to Dr. Disrespect channel and I tell Dr. Disrespect, hey, guess what, Doc? I went to Nick Merck's channel yesterday and I donated $1,200, and I told him how great he is and great guy he is. How do you think Doc will respond to that? You think he's going to be happy that I donated $1,200 to Nick Merck's and I said how great he is? And you know that him and like Doc and Nick Merck's, they had falling out because of all the shit he said about his wife and his family and Guy Beam and all that, using the P word and all that shit. Accusations going on a podcast and accusing him and his wife, talking about his wife. Of course, it's a bad blood between Dr. Disrespect and Nick Merckx. So what do you think Doc would say to me? Here's what Doc would say to me. Take that money and shove it up your ass and get the fuck out of my channel. He would not appreciate me coming to his channel. So same thing here with me. You can't just go to my enemies and cozy with them and then come to my channel and act like everything's normal. And that's essentially what's been going on, SEL. They're going to my nemesis, to my enemies, and they're cozying with them, and then they're coming here. I'm sorry. I can't allow that. No one will allow that. It's not just me that won't allow that. Why would anyone allow you to come here and you talking to my enemies? Enemies who want to see me fail. Enemies who wish me ill. These individuals don't have any empathy for me. They don't have any, good thoughts about me. Why are you talking to them? And that's why that other individual was blocked. And he knew what he was doing. And now he's like crying me a river, pretending otherwise. So, anyway, SCL, thank you for understanding. And also, Vlad, I hope you're not being offended by this, but just hope you will take it as something that you need to understand. I'm not accusing you that you're talking to these people, but I'm just giving you a warning beforehand, so that way you don't end up like Shuki and all the other individuals. Don't talk to these individuals and you'll be fine, dude. And don't ask me how I know. I know. People send me transcripts. The same people whom you guys talk to are actually using you, and then they're sending a transcript to me to let me know that they spam my messages on the email, and they tell me, here's the transcript. This individual whom you actually think is cool guy has been cozying up with us, and he's like talking to us and saying how weird I am and this and that, blah blah blah, and I can look at the transcript. So guys, be smart, don't be stupid. I'm not asking you to be here. You don't have to, and I don't give a shit about that $2. You can't buy me with that $2. I don't give a rat's ass about $2. I really don't. I don't give a rat's ass about anything. If you want to be here, be here. Don't be here, don't be here. But if you want to be here, follow the rules. Be smart. Don't be an idiot. Okay? Nobody likes idiots. I certainly don't like idiots. And I certainly don't like people think I'm stupid. So I hope this is the last time I have to address this. The common sense rules that have been put in place. God knows how many times I've addressed this. And I feel like I'm talking to a wall. I feel like I'm talking to like a concrete wall. Like people got swabs in their ears and they're just not getting this message through. Think about what you're writing. Use your brain. Think about, okay, let me not ask him stupid questions. Let me not say some stupid shit. Okay, what is he playing? Call of Duty. Let's talk about Call of Duty. Yeah, let's talk about that. Let's talk about the tweet that Infinity Ward posted the other day saying that they're not going to bring, Modern Warfare 2 and Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare, even though Black Ops 1 and Black Ops 2 has a huge success, 5 million people playing this game, right? Let's talk about the tweet that they have sent out, because that's an interesting tweet. Why wouldn't Infinity Ward want to make more money and bring the Modern Warfare 2 and Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare ports to the PlayStation to make more money, right? Let's talk about that. Let's talk about the Call of Duty hackers. Let's talk about the Call of Duty, issues that's been going on with the PlayStation 4 version hosting and people hacking and all that shit. Let's talk about the game. But then people want to come to me and they want to talk to me about some other shit. And they want to waste my time talking about some other garbage, which I have zero interest to waste my time talking about. And that's also disrespectful to me. Like, okay, I'm here talking about Call of Duty. Are you going to talk to me about some other shit, when you already know what you know. And now, but you're going to act stupid asking me, oh, you open up the chat. Oh, shit. Why is that? Well, if you've been watching my videos and live streams, you would know why I did that. But, just guys, I'm highly intelligent. And I just have zero tolerance when people start to waste my time with stupid stuff. I just don't have energy for the stupidity, bro. It's very exhausting that I have to explain myself every single fucking time. Why X, Y, and Z and this and that. You know why X, Y, and Z. And if you don't know, do some research. It's all there. Everything's documented. I have 10,000 videos for a reason. It's all well documented and put there in this vault for you of 10,000 videos for you to access and do some research about me. It's all fucking there, But people, they just don't fucking get it, man. And they want to just waste my time asking me a stupid question. Oh, you did this or you did that. Like a small talk bullshit, bro. I'm past that, bro. I'm almost 50. I'm past that bullshit of small talk. No one can small talk with me. Because I just stopped them right there. Like, yo, don't waste my time with a small fucking talk, alright? Either A, you got something constructive to say about the video game, you got something to say about this game, or just don't waste my time, dude. Don't bust my balls and waste my time about some stupid shit, That's all I'm saying. And I'm direct. I might be the only YouTuber on the planet that it's as direct as I am. Maybe Dr. Disrespect, I would say both me and Dr. Disrespect are probably, look, he's more successful. He's a big celebrity. But in our personality, I would say both me and Doc have the same mindset. We have the same personality because both me and Dr. Disrespect, we have zero tolerance for stupidity, bro. And he's the same way, dude. And I don't blame him, dude. And you know, and I'm the same. I'm like Sean Strickland, you know. Sean Strickland's the same way. Sean Strickland has no hair on his tongue. He just call it the way he sees it. And I appreciate, this is why I love Sean Strickland, the UFC fighter. Because he doesn't waste no one's time with bullshit. He doesn't dance around the bullshit. He doesn't pretend. He doesn't try to fit in. He just tells you, hey man, this is who I am. Like me, don't like me, that's it. Go take a hike. I'm not here to have anyone kiss my ass. I'm not here to be kissing anyone's ass. This is who I am. And I like that about people who are direct. I love direct people. Believe it or not, SEL19 OG, I love direct people. I don't like people who are just, you know, constantly trying to, like, you know, feed you bullshit, you know, and patronize you and tell you this, and that. Small talk, wasting your time with stupid small talk, you know. I can't stand that crap, dude. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just me and Sean Strickland and Dr. Disrespect. But everyone else is just putting on the fake, phony, you know, facade, you know. Oh, hello, everybody. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Let's talk some more bullshit. If you want bullshit, go to the Los Angeles, you know. City of Angels is more like a city of bullshitters. Because you have to be bullshitter to be an actor in LA. Okay? Everyone's bullshitting. My God. I mean, I love LA, but Jesus Christ. It's a city of bullshitter, not a city of angels. Everyone's just bullshitting. Everyone's acting. You know, acting. Anybody can. I can act. Anybody can fucking act. Super easy, dude. Alright? Put me in a fucking costume, put some makeup, you'll see. Alright? I think I've proven I can act. With John Wick Returns. But same thing with when I went to Meta Horizon World. I went in there to, before I end this, subject talking about this SEL19, this bullshit drama. And this is one of the reasons why I hate chat. There's nothing good on there for me to read. Except you. You seem like a pretty cool guy. I used to do Meta Horizon World. I created this avatar. Meta Horizon World is the Facebook VR avatar social experience where people go there, create their own world similar to the VR chat. You go there and you put on these avatars and you pretend, right? So I went in there as John Wick Returns, and I was doing a voiceover as Keanu Reeves, right? I was making that voice and the avatar, and I was pretending to be Keanu Reeves as John Wick Returns, fictional character, right? And the reason I went there, I was there to entertain people for 2 years. And I was like, that's what I want to do. I want to entertain people. But people didn't get it. They thought that I was some kind of an asshole, pretentious, pompous asshole, right? Talking like Keanu Reeves, right? Instead, I was there to make people laugh, and people misunderstood me. People misread me. And I was like, well, why the fuck should I go there after 2 years? And I've been there for 2 years, right? If people don't understand, if people don't get what I'm trying to do, I'm trying to make people laugh. Now, I did make some people laugh. I made a lot of people laugh. But there's been a lot of people who's been trying to sabotage me and trying to say that I'm this, I'm that, you know, and blaming me for everything that happened in Meta Horizon World. Literally blaming me for everything. And I said, that's it, man. I'm taking off this John Wick Returns avatar. That's it, I'm done. If people don't appreciate me for what I have done, why the fuck should I be there? You know? And I mean, all I was trying to do was trying to make people laugh, trying to make people feel good and have fun. But people think that I'm some sort of prick, narcissistic prick, asshole. I don't know, man. Does it say I'm a narcissist here? Like, is there something I can't read? You know? Man, I don't get people, dude. I don't understand people, dude. You try to do good things. You try to, open the doors for people, invite them in. You try to be cool. You try to be friendly. You try to do all of these things, right? And what do? Stab you in the back, right? Stab you in the back and slice you like a fucking Swiss cheese. My back is like a Swiss cheese. How many times I've been stabbed in the back? And all I try to do is just try to make fucking, forget about your daily's bullshit stress that you're dealing with and have a good time, man. Right? Don't you want to have a good time? Does anybody want to have a fucking good time these days? Or is everyone so goddamn miserable? And that's why I quit Meta Horizon World. It's the same thing here. People think I'm some sort of a narcissist or some sort of a villain, Thanos or some shit, with infinity stones or some shit. Like, where's the evidence of that? That I'm the narcissist, that I'm an asshole? Where? People who are not on this channel, they're not on this channel for a reason. You know what I mean? SEL 19, they're not here for a reason. And if you guys believe them, that's on you. Like SEL, if you guys believe these individuals, that is on you. Now, what is the common sense? Now, I have rules, like every channel. And if you know the rules, right? And you know what my rules are, and I explain my rules, God knows how many times, and then you disobey those rules, and you ignore those rules, and then I find out that you ignore those rules and you disobey those rules, I can't keep you here. I have to block you. I have to remove you. Right? The nightclub. When I used to be a staff security team leader for the nightclub, we have rules, dude. There's specific rules that we have in that club that was set by the owner of the club and the manager who's running the club, and these rules are very crystal clear. All of our employees, they knew these rules. Everybody. And if you break those rules, that's it. You get fired. Reap what you sow. You will get fired. But for some reason, people just don't understand like my rules. And my rules are very simple. Common sense. That's it. And it really drives me crazy that I have to always... this is one of the reasons why I hate looking at the chat, SEL. I mean, I like you. I like you a lot, bro. You seem like a very nice, intelligent individual so far. I mean, I don't know you personally, so I can't say I know for a fact, but based on what you've been writing to me, you seem like a very fair individual. What I mean by fair is you're fair. I'll treat you the way you treat me. If I show you respect, you will show me respect. It's a two-way street. If I respect you, you will respect me. And I like people like that. I like people like that who are fair and understand, the common sense rules, Well, yeah, he was playing both sides. Yeah. I have the transcript of him talking to other people. Well, I didn't know until, and the same people he was talking to are the same people that set him up, and they send me these transcripts. And he should have known better, and I warned him. God knows how many times I told. He's been here with me for 2 years. For 2 years. 2 years. And I told him. I said, dude, I told him both privately and on the chat when we were live. But I told him so many times offline. I would text message him. I would tell him, dude, how many times I have to tell you, bro, why are you talking to these people? And I let it go. I let it go. And he says, oh, did you know they're still talking about you? He's still... this so-and-so still says this and says that. And I said, why are you talking to them? Why are you taking the bait? Why are you engaging with these individuals, dude? You know they're not my friends. You know they're not my best friends. You know that these individuals don't like me. They hate me. They want to see me fail. Flat, face flat on the floor. They want to see me fall down fucking flat, face flat on the floor. They want to see me fail in some terrible, unimaginable way. These individuals are sick, evil bastards. They have nothing of good intentions for me. They just want the worst things for me. So why are you talking to them? Why are you talking? Why are you going to? I said the same thing to the other guy, and I liked him. Like, I have to mention his name, Benny. Listen, I love Benny, but I told Benny. I said the same thing to Benny. Benny, why are you going talking to these people, man? And it's like, I know, but they speak badly about you. Of course they're going to speak badly about me, but why are you talking to them? Just block them, ignore them. And I let it go, and he still wouldn't block these individuals. He would still be talking to these individuals. Then I have to block him. I told him, Benny, I cannot have you come to this channel anymore. Why are you communicating with this individual? You know who this individual is. You know what he has done to me. You know what he has done to my channel. I have receipts. I know who this person is. X, Y, and Z. Why are you communicating with him? And I can go down the list of the individuals, which I'm not going to, of course, put it out here and expose. But I could easily expose them if I really wanted to. Easily. With all the evidence. And I said, why are you talking to these people, dude? Why? Why are you engaging with these sick, twisted fucks? You know who these individuals are. I told you that these are evil motherfuckers. They're mentally ill. They have no life. They're miserable fucks. And why are you talking to them? Don't talk to them. Don't engage. Ignore, block, remove. Takes you half a second. Literally half a second to block, remove. It takes me half a second to block and remove. Look how quickly I removed that guy. This guy, this clown. Blackout, EMZ, Aguds, this clown, this fucking clown that I have to fucking deal with. Look how long it took me, half a second to remove his ass. And the other guy, speeding V3, how long it took me to remove his ass. Playing both sides, talking to these assholes like I don't know what's going on. You might be a Viking, but dude, I'm a fucking Thanos. Alright? I'm on top of it. It's really simple, dude. Just, it's like, I don't get it. Like, why people have to engage with these individuals when you know that they hate me? What do you think you're going to learn from them? They're going to feed you all kinds of stupid propaganda bullshit. They're going to say I'm the worst human being on the planet. They're going to say that I'm worse than Hitler, that I'm this, that I'm that. They're going to call me all these outlandish fucking things without any evidence. You know. And you believing them without any evidence. Hearsay. And you're going to listen to that crap. And then you're going to come to my channel, even though I told you not to talk to them. But you're going to come to my channel, and you're going to pretend everything's hunky-dory. How do you think I'm supposed to react to that? So anyway, let's play some more of Black Ops. And I'm sorry that I have to acknowledge this, SCL19OG. And Vlad, I hope you understand. I'm not trying to be an asshole to you. I'm not trying to be a prick to you. I just want you to understand that I don't want to lose you, bro. I don't want you to end up like the other guy, hiding behind a cat, talking to other people, both sides, and all that shit. All right? I'm just trying to give you an honest... I'm being transparent. See, truth hurts. Transparency is tough, but transparency is something that needs to be heard. You know, and I hope that you appreciate what I'm telling you, because this way you will understand what my channel is about and who I am, and that I don't tolerate people who are two-faced and go back and forth talking to my haters and then coming back here. I don't need that. I can't trust you. Like, how can I trust someone if they're talking to the people that hate me? Why should I trust you? Oh, they have. Oh my God. Oh God. SCL. Dude, my spam box is like filled. I have to change my email, dude. My spam box is like, dude, it's like gigatrillions of messages. Please, please. Why did you block me? You let them trolls win. You're the one. They're all saying it's my fault, right? Here's the problem. They can't even take the ownership. That's even the worst part, dude. They still can't take the ownership. So right there tells me everything I need to know. It's not bad enough that I have evidence on you, that I have transcripts on you, but you still can't take the ownership that you messed up. Instead of apologizing, saying, hey, I apologize. I'm not going to play stupid. I'm not going to pretend. I'm just going to be straight up with you. I'm sorry, dude. You're right. I shouldn't have been talking to these people. That's on me. It's my bad. You're absolutely right. Can you please forgive me? Give me a second chance? Yeah, I'll give a second chance. But I've already done that with him. As I have done that with Brendan and Benny, right? Benny and many others. But they continue to do the same shit. They continue to go to these Facebook groups and these Discord groups and these Reddit groups, and they continue to talk to these clowns. And now they're going on the StreamYard. Now they got these little StreamYard hangouts to talk about me on these little stupid fucking StreamYard hangouts. Like, and I was like, dude, like, reap what you sow. Take the ownership of the shit that you're responsible for. I can take and own up the shit that I'm responsible for. I'm a man enough. I got big dick and two big large balls. I'm a man enough. I can take fucking ownership of my fuck ups. And I expect everyone to take the ownership of their fucking fuck ups, you know? Just own up to it and say, yeah, you're right, dude. You're right. I shouldn't have spoken to these individuals. You're absolutely right. And my apologies. I apologize to you. And if he has done that, he would still be here. SCL, he would have still be here. But now it's too late because he already doubled down. So he already showed me who he is. He's doubling down. That means he's got a big ego. He's playing a victim. He's never wrong. I didn't do nothing wrong. Oh, pity me, poor me, poor me. The hell with that nonsense, all right? Spare me the boy who cried a wolf bullshit nonsense. I don't have time for that crap, dude. Own up to what you did. Be a man enough and own up. And I would have given him a second chance, but of course, no, he doubled down. He doubled down. And so it's not just him. Many others have tried to do the same shit, doubling down. They cannot. That's the problem with these. They're the narcissists. They're calling me a narcissist. Let me explain the definition of a narcissist. In case you guys don't know what the definition of narcissist is. Narcissist is a person who is always playing a victim. It's never my fault. I didn't do nothing wrong. Why are you blaming me? I didn't do nothing wrong. No, I did not do that. No, you're wrong. You're wrong. No, that's not true. I would never say that. No, that's a narcissist. That's a narcissist. Narcissist is not someone who's rational. Narcissist is not someone who is reasonable. Narcissist is not someone that you can have a reasonable conversation with. And that's who these individuals are. They're the narcissists, not me. They like to call me a narcissist, but they are the narcissists. And they have a big ego. Big insecure ego on top of being a narcissist. Because if they didn't have any narcissistic traits, if they didn't have any ego, well, guess what? They would still be here, SCL 19OG. They would still be here, and they would still be here hanging out with me, playing some Black Ops, maybe a party chat, but they're not here because of ego and narcissism. Well, three things. Let's just, I'm not trying to turn this into a Dr. Phil podcast, but it's because of three traits, three different traits that they have. One, narcissism. Two, ego. And 3, insecurity. When you have narcissism, ego, and insecurity, those 3, oh, forget it, dude. Forget it. Don't even waste your time. Listen, SCL 19 OG, don't even waste your time, bro. You're just wasting your time with these individuals because they have those 3 different traits. Narcissism, A, they're never wrong. They're always right. Ego, they're best at everything that they do. They're always the best. Everything they touch turns into gold. Therefore, they can never make any mistakes. And number 3, insecurity, right? Insecure. Always asking, am I looking good, huh? Am I great? What do you think? This beard looks really great, huh? Huh? That's insecurity. You're seeking approval. Okay, if you're so confident, they don't need to seek approval. I'm confident with how I look and the way I am. I don't seek approval. Insecurities, they seek approval from other people. Am I good, huh? How does my biceps look? They good? They look good? Huh? I look good? These biceps? Are they good? Huh? What do you think? What do you think? Huh? Are they good? Are they good? Are they pumping iron? Huh? That's insecurity. You don't see me flexing nothing. I know who I am. I know what I am. I don't need to prove nothing to nobody. People who are insecure, they constantly have to prove some shit to everyone. I don't have to prove jack shit. I know who I am. There's me and then there's God. And I only answer to God. I don't have to answer to people. I don't give a shit what people think about me. I only care about what the God thinks about me. Because when my time is to come, that's who's going to judge me. It's the God, not the people. So I don't give a rat's ass what 8.4 billion people think about me. They don't fucking know me. I only care about what he thinks. Did I live my life the way I should have lived it? And I did. I always treat people nice. I always help people. I always try to help homeless people. When I see somebody on the street, I always help out. Buy them a Burger King or a pizza or give them drinks. Give them a new set of clothes. But see, I don't put this on a camera. I don't advertise it. I don't brag about it. I do it because that's the right thing to do. Because the God sees everything. The universe sees everything. I don't need to prove nothing to people. I just need to prove it to the universe that I'm a good person. And universe knows that I'm a good person. Only insecure people need to prove something to everyone else, when in fact, they just need to prove it to the Almighty, the universe. But it just shows you how people are, you know. Anyway, listen, I don't want to spend too much time talking about this because people don't want to hear the truth. This is the problem that's going on right now in our society. People don't want to hear the truth. And that's why everything's so screwed up. Nobody wants to take any ownership of anything. Nobody wants to take any blame of anything or take responsibility for anything. Everybody wants to point fingers at other people, right? We're good, they're bad. We're good, they're bad. Good, bad. Good, bad, right? And I don't think they'll ever change. You know, this is in our human DNA. It's always going to be like this. But look, my advice to everyone is don't try to fit in. Don't try to live your life for other people. Live life for yourself, but remember the principles of right and wrong. It's the God universe principle, the highest law that you can have. It's called principle of right and wrong. So that way you don't inherit some bad karma. What do I mean by the universe, God universe principle of right and wrong? Morally right, morally wrong. Right? So what is the right thing to do? Right thing to do is to help those who need help. Help those who need help. When you can, help them out. Always do the right thing. If you see somebody struggling, help them out. Don't expect anything in return. Be a good person. Now, when I say be a good person, that doesn't mean that you should bend over and let everybody, screw you in the ass. I'm not saying that. You should never tolerate narcissism. You should never tolerate bad people, people who are abusing you. You should never tolerate any of that, okay? What I'm simply saying is live life based on universal law of God, which is do the right thing. Don't do the wrong thing. And we all know what the wrong thing is, and we all know what the right thing is. It's in your DNA to know that. It's a basic common sense that everyone's born with. You should always know what's morally right, and you should always know what's morally wrong. And if you can't tell the difference between what's morally right and what's morally wrong, well then you're in trouble. You're in trouble, and you're not gonna make it far. You're not gonna live too long on this planet, because the God and universe and law of universe, as we all have seen that movie before, doesn't tolerate that kind of nonsense, as it shouldn't. So that's the only thing I'm afraid of. Is I don't want to break that rule of universe, which is, you know, do the right thing. Don't do the wrong thing. It's easy to do the wrong thing. The hardest thing is to do the right thing. You think it was easy for Jesus Christ to do the right thing? No. He died for our sins, but he did it anyway because it was the right thing to do. What would be the wrong thing? If he was just some, you know, selfish guy, egoistic guy, and didn't care about nobody else but himself, right? Then that would be the wrong thing. So, you know, people talk to me about all this stuff and religion and this and that. You know, I'm a self-righteous Christian. I'm this, I'm that, and blah, blah, blah. You know what, man? Live on the example. Don't live on, oh, I go to church every Sunday or I read the Bible. That doesn't mean anything. What have you done? What have you done? If you have done good things, then you got nothing to worry about. You know, so, you know, insecurity, that's what insecurity is. Insecurity is people seeking approval, and they're seeking approval in the wrong places. And then you got the narcissism. I'm never wrong. I'm always right. Don't judge me. I'm the best. And then number 3 is the, of course, what was the number 3 that I says? Ego and narcissism and insecurity, of course. Insecurity. Ego, narcissism, and insecurity. And unfortunately, that's what I dealt with on this channel in the past, God, 12 years. Honestly. 12 years. Nothing but individuals were just narcissistic. And every single one of them, it's miserable now. Isn't that interesting? Every single one of these individuals who went after me and tried to shit on me, nothing good has happened to them. Everything went sideways. Why do you think that is? Ask yourself this question. Why do you think that is? People who try to do me wrong, people who try to fuck me over, why do you think things didn't work out for them? Again, we go back to the God universe law. You can lie to God. God sees everything. Universe sees everything. You can lie to your mother. You can lie to your girlfriend. You can lie to whoever, to any human being you can lie to. But you can't lie to the universe. You can't run away from that. You're not above that. So, and I don't know why people do these things. Why people are assholes. Why they do this. I don't understand. Why people think that they are on top of the world? They think that they're gonna live forever, that there's some sort of like goddesses and, you know, gods and demigods. People are really, you know, something's wrong here, dude. Something's wrong here. Something's not right up here, dude. That's why everything's so screwed up. That's why things are so bad in our society. Because something's not right up here, dude. It starts from here, and something's not right up here. I don't know if social media has something to do with that. I don't know if the internet's the cause of that. Could be. Watching TikTok 24/7. Could be. Maybe you need to get off the TikTok, read some books, learn about the history, do something else besides just playing Call of Duty and, you know, being on TikTok. Maybe it's the internet that's at fault for this. Social media, internet probably is. Brainwashing people, programming people with all this bullshit. You know? Because I don't know what else to say. You know? And it's sad that people have become like this. It is sad that people can just leave me alone and just, you know, let me do my own thing. You do your own thing. Let me stay in my own lane. You do your own lane, you know. But they constantly have to be up in my ass, you know. And I don't know why. I mean, they don't know me. I have done nothing to them. I always stay in my lane. I don't bother nobody. But these individuals, they just can't help themselves. I don't know what it is. You know, I mean, maybe universe God knows. I don't know. I don't know. I can't tell you why. People think negatively of me when that's not true. I'm not a negative person. I'm not an asshole. Ask people when I was doing John Wick Returns on Meta Horizon. They all said great things about me. Oh man, this guy makes me laugh. This guy's funny. This guy's amazing. No one can do voices like this guy can do voices. This guy's amazing. And he made me laugh. He made my day for free. For free, he made me feel good. And that's why I went there in the first place, to entertain people, to make their life a little bit better, right? And I asked for nothing in return. But what did they do? Oh, they started blaming me. Oh, he's a pretentious this, he's a pretentious that, he's an asshole. I don't like him, blah, blah, blah. Why? Why? You don't know me? But you're going to judge me just like that? You're going to just rush me off just like that? But that's on people. That they have these knee-jerk reaction fucking, you know, judgments. That's not on me. That's on them, you know. And I always tried to be a cool guy. I tried to be a nice guy. But people, they just, I don't know what it is, man. I don't know. I can't explain it. And this is one of the reasons why I never liked having a chat, SCL, just to put a end to this conversation. That's why I never gave a shit about the chat in the first place, because I really don't care. I mean, you're a cool guy, but you're a needle in the haystack, SCL. You are a needle in the haystack, unfortunately. You're a needle in the haystack, and you know, you're very rare. You're a very rare breed. I wish there was more people like you, but unfortunately there aren't many people like you. That they're all pretentious, two-faced, backstabbers, you know, selfish, narcissistic, you know, miserable individuals. And people say there's good people out there. Well, maybe, but I have not encountered any good people so far, to be quite frank. Everyone's just being attitude, judging me, calling me names, don't even know me, you know. Why? You don't even know me, dude. You're gonna just like throw shit at me, you know. So anyway, that's why I don't like chat, you know, honestly. And I don't even know if I want to go back to chat after this, to be honest with you, SCL. I mean, I hate to see you not being able to chat with me, but I'm sure you will understand why. I'm pretty sure you will understand why I will not bother with a chat anymore. You know, it's just, this is exactly why I don't like reading the chat. You know. Exactly. Yes. And they're doing it to make you look bad. Don't tell people nothing, dude. Because they're going to use it against you. They're going to cook up some story. They're going to say you're this, you're that. And they're going to talk behind your back. And, dude, especially women, dude, they love gossiping behind people's back. Oh, my God, man. This is why my relationships never worked out. Oh my God, all the gossiping, blah, 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 blah. He's this, he's that, blah, 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 blah. Dude, like, that's just women. That's just women. That's all. Listen, women, it's a whole different subject. Don't even get me started with that. Don't even get me started on that Jesus Christ. That's a whole different, you know, we could be sitting here all night long talking about that subject. But people in general, you know, just, man, dude, like, you can't trust no one, dude. Really, you can't even trust your own family. Nobody. Listen, you can't trust even your own family, dude. Nobody. I mean, you can't trust no one. Let me tell you something. If there's something you will take away from this, and sadly, I wish that it wasn't like this, but if there's something you're going to take away from this conversation, everyone who's watching, sadly, unfortunately, and it sucks that it's like this, but in 2026, you can't trust no one. You can't trust no one. And if you don't believe me, well, you will experience it pretty soon. Don't worry. You'll remember these words. You'll experience it. Oh, trust me. 100%. You will experience this. And you're going to say, my God, this guy was right. You really can't trust no one. I really thought I could trust this person. And then you find out, you can't. You can't trust no one. And like I said, I'm sure good people exist, but I have not had the pleasure of experiencing that so far. It's all been, everyone's just using you, putting on a pretend face, right? When they need you and when they don't need you, it's like Heath Ledger says, they'll cast you out like a leopard. They need you now, but when they don't need you anymore, they're going to cast you out like a leopard. You see, I'm not a monster. I'm just ahead of the game. Or some shit like that, he said. I don't know. Or ahead of the curve. Or Heath Ledger, man. What a legendary role. That movie wouldn't be... Dark Knight would not be a Dark Knight without Heath Ledger, man. He just knocked it out of the ballpark, man. With that fucking, you know... With that scene, bro. Like, and that's the thing he was trying to tell to Batman. These so-called civilized people, they'll eat each other. You'll see. They need you now, but when they don't, they'll cast you out like a leopard. Like a leopard, yeah. And guess what? That movie really... Look, I don't agree with anarchy. He was an anarchist, so I don't agree with that. But what he said to Batman, what we was trying to say to Batman, you can't save no one. You can't control this. Because the people whom you're trying to protect are the same people who are trying to see this world burn. So you can't really trust nobody. And I think that's what he was trying to emphasize to Batman. Says, you're just like me. You're no different than me. You're just wearing I'm wearing a makeup. You're wearing a Batman suit, you know. What a great fucking movie, dude. Oh, listen, I think that's one of his best movies. Dude, listen, Dark Knight. Listen, I know he made a lot of great movies, but The Dark Knight will always be remembered as one of the Christopher Nolan's best movies ever, dude. What a fucking great movie, man. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Fucking great movie. It's like the greatest movie ever made, period, dude. And Heath Ledger, oh my, listen. No one should even think about, let alone dare, try to reprise that role. Only Heath Ledger was able to reprise that role at that time so perfectly. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. It was just perfect. The word perfect, it's an understatement. Will I watch the new Odyssey? And have you seen Interstellar? Oh yeah, I love Interstellar. I love Interstellar. I have seen Interstellar. I have the entire Christopher Nolan collection, dude. I got all of his movies, except the Oppenheimer and of course the Odyssey. I don't have that yet, you know, because it's playing in the theaters. But yes, I do want to see the Odyssey. I do. It's Christopher Nolan. I'll watch anything with Christopher Nolan. If he's directing it, absolutely. If his name is on it, for sure, absolutely, dude. I'll see anything regarding Christopher Nolan. You know, like there's certain directors Like Ridley Scott, I'll see anything with Ridley Scott. I'll see anything with Steven Spielberg, Peter Jackson, any of these film directors. Absolutely, dude. If they make a movie, I'm seeing it for sure. Michael Mann, if Michael Mann makes a movie, I want to see it. There's certain directors that I have so much respect for, and when they make a movie, I'm like, oh yeah, I certainly want to see the movie. Oh, I've seen it on HBO. Oh, Steve Buscemi. Oh yeah, Boardwalk Empire. Oh yeah, dude, that was based on true story. Yeah. I've seen it on HBO. Oh yeah, that's when HBO used to release good TV shows. They used to release good TV shows with Sopranos and Boardwalk Empire, Band of Brothers. They still got the Larry David show, which is still funny. Larry David's funny, dude. Nobody makes me laugh like Larry David. Larry David, he's a funny guy. One thing I like about Larry David is I think he's like that in real life, dude. I don't think he's acting. I know it's a comedy, it's a comedy show. But I think he's like that in real life, dude. He just like, I like people who are just direct and straight up, dude. I don't know. I think it makes life easier, dude. When people are just direct and they don't waste your time and they just cut through all the small talk bullshit and they just get to the point and just tell you exactly. And he has that ability to do that. And I like that in people when they have that quality to like cut through the small talk and just like, here, this is what I want to tell you. This is how I feel. I appreciate that. I really do. But, again, we go back to people's personalities these days. Oh, let's put on a makeup. Let's pretend. Oh, you have a lovely hair today. Oh, you look wonderful. Oh, it's so good to see you. If there's anything I can do to help you, please let me know. And you're like, okay, I'll take you on that. And you try calling them. Remember how you told me if there's anything I need? Oh, I know, but we're kind of busy. Something came up and we got plans. I'm so sorry. I mean, it really kind of sucks that I can't help you, but, it is what it is. Sorry, I gotta go. People, man, I wish that people would stop acting, honestly. People say, ooh, celebrities and actors, that's the easiest. Let me tell you something. The easiest job on the planet is to be an actor. Don't look at these celebrities. Yes, they might have special looks and the way they talk and all of that, sure. And that's why they're actors. But an actor, it's probably the easiest job. Why? Because you have to make bullshit and pretend. And guess what people do every day? Guess what people do every day? They make bullshit up and they pretend. They lie. They lie every day. Tomorrow was Monday morning. You go to work, your colleagues will bullshit you some more. They're going to pretend and feed you some bullshit, right? And you're going to also feed them some bullshit too, and you're going to play politics with them, right? And coordinate relationships so you can get through the day. But at the end of the day, what were you doing? Both you and your colleagues were what? Acting, pretending, bullshitting each other, right? Everybody's acting. Everybody's bullshitting. Pretty much. Because nobody wants to be honest. No one's going to say, my God, your hair looks terrible. Jesus. Man, what happened to your face? You spent too much time on the sun? You look horrible. Oh my God. You look like a fried chicken, man. What happened with the tan? Oof, you look terrible, dude. Oh, you smell horrible. No one's going to do that. But why not? Why not be honest? Why not cut through the bullshit? Why not be direct? Why pretend? Why people have to pretend? See, I don't pretend. I could pretend. I've done it for 2 years as John Wick Returns. Yeah, that was me. That was the guy behind that avatar. Yeah. It was me. Well, you need the evidence? You need the proof for me to prove it to you that was me? Sure. I can do it right now. I can switch and turn into John Wick Returns right now if I wanted to. Yeah, but why would I want to do that? Because I am not Keanu Reeves. I am me and you are you. Right? So, look, pretending it's easy. Acting it's easy. Putting on a voice it's easy. Maybe at least, like, well, voice is a little bit hard because you have to, not everyone can do voices. But I'm saying pretending. It's what I'm saying. Okay? Not everyone can do voices. That's a little bit difficult because you have to change the frequencies in your voice, right? That's not an easy thing to do. But pretending it's easy because we all pretend. We all pretend. We all like lie to each other, especially on a Thanksgiving dinner, right? Oh, it's so good to see you. I know, right? On the Christmas tree, everyone's, oh, it's a wonderful, jolly time. It's so great. And once the Christmas is over, business as usual. Let's pretend some more. And talk behind each other's back. Oh, I hated that Christmas. Oh, it was terrible. I couldn't stand Johnny. Ugh, every time I see Johnny, oh, he's just horrible. Right? But that's people, man. It's in our DNA. I don't know what it is, bro. It's in our DNA to be assholes. I don't know. To pretend, to be phony, to be fake. I think what has happened in 2026, and the difference between 2026 and 1990s and 1980s, in the 1980s and 1990s, life was good, so it was hard to tell who's pretending, who's not pretending. But now the curtains has been opened. And in 2026, the curtains has been opened and everyone and everybody has been exposed. Right? Everyone's exposed for being phony, for being fake. And I think that's why we're so divided. That's why we are the way we are. Because, everyone's phony, everyone's fake. Oh, you don't like my club. You don't like my, club. Oh, screw your club, right? It's all like it's just like a cult mentality now. Everyone's exposed, but it's more like a cult mentality. That's where we are. We are exposed, naked. There's no more privacy. Everyone's phony. Everyone's pretending. Everyone's fake. We're all exposed. It's just a matter of what do you prefer, Pepsi or Coca-Cola? What do you want? Pepsi or Coca-Cola? Okay, I want Pepsi. All right, well, that's it. Then you're with the Pepsi team. And that's all you're going to do is drink that Pepsi team with the rest of your friends. I'm with the Pepsi team. Coca-Cola team. I'm with the Coca-Cola team, and I love it. And if you're not drinking my Coca-Cola, I don't want to know you. Oh, if you're not drinking my Pepsi, I don't want to know you either. And that's where we are, essentially. But everyone's exposed. Everyone's fake. Everyone's phony. Everybody's wrong. No one's right. Everyone's full of shit. Like George Carlin says, it's a one big bowl of bullshit, and it's bad for you. There's a lot of bullshit. It's bad for you. And this is why George Carlin says when he did his last interview, he says, with Charlie Rose, it was a Charlie Rose interview he did before he passed away. He says, I divorced myself from humanity. He says, I love people. He said, you wouldn't believe it. I love people. I want to be around people. But but once the people start getting together, once they start grouping together, once they start, multiplying together in groups, and they start multiplying in groups and groups and groups, then they start creating these divisions, and that's it. I can't stand people anymore. But one person, yeah, sure. But I can only talk to one person for a little bit, not for far too long, right? I can only, tolerate talking to somebody for maybe, I don't know, 20 minutes, and after 20 minutes, that's it. I don't want to talk to you. All right, we're already spoken enough. But he says, I divorced myself from humanity. He says, I gave up on humanity long time ago. And he said this in 2007 before he passed away. And what happened after 2007? Look where we are right now. Everything he talked about came true. Every single thing he spelled out, almost like a Nostradamus, came true. Because as much of a genius that he was, of a comedian, talking about George Carlin, one thing that George Carlin knew, he knew people. He knew humans better than humans knew themselves. And he was able to read people. He was able to see what people really are, who they are, behind all that, pretending and all that makeup and all that bullshit. Fake teeth, fake, hairs and fake contacts on the eyes and fake tan, spraying tan and all that shit. Fake diet and, working out and all that. He saw people for who they are underneath all that bullshit. And that's why he said, I divorced myself from humanity because I have realized who we are as a species, And sadly, that's where we are now, I'm not trying to be negative, I'm not trying to be negative on this, because I'm not trying to tell you that it's all doom and gloom out there. Like I said, I'm sure there's some good people out there, and if you can find those good people, hold on to them. Don't lose them. That's my advice. If you find those good people, then you're lucky. You won a lottery, dude. You have won a lottery if you can find those good people. Or if you're lucky enough to find a good woman, you win a lottery, dude. You win a lottery ticket, and man, you're blessed. And I'm not saying that there aren't any good people. Sure, they do exist. It's just I personally have not experienced that. Now, just because I personally have not experienced that doesn't mean that they don't exist. It's just I personally have not experienced that. What I have experienced is really bad as far as humanity. I have seen what humans are capable of doing during that war in Bosnia, during the Yugoslavia fallout in that war in the early 90s. I've seen what humans are capable of doing. I've seen what humans can do. Okay? I've seen the true faces of humanity. I'm not saying that every human's evil or capable of evil, but man, people are, not what you think they are. You know what I mean? At least to my experience. And again, that's not to say that there aren't good people. My father was a good man. My mom, it's a good mother. But that's like a needle in a haystack. You see, I'm not talking about a minority. Yeah, like needle in a haystack, sure, of course. I'm talking about there's a huge majority out there that it's pretending and it's very selfish, and they're telling you one thing and doing the other thing behind your back. And you see a lot of that lately. You see a lot of people betraying you. You can't trust no one anymore. Everyone's selfish. And I don't know how we got here. To be honest with you, I don't know how we got here. Does this have something to do with the internet, pandemic, maybe pandemic, internet? I don't know. I don't know how we got here. But we're here now. And unfortunately, this is what I have experienced. You know what I mean? So the way I live my life is like, I live my life the way I live my life, man. I don't seek friendship. I don't seek anything. I don't seek validations. I don't seek nothing from nobody. The only thing I ask of people is, if you're going to come to my channel, just be respectful. Use common sense. That's it. Be respectful. Use common sense. And if you don't understand what being respectful and using common sense means, then why should I waste my time talking to you? So I hope you guys have learned something. I know I should have spent more time playing Call of Duty. We'll play tomorrow again. I did play a little bit. But it's 11:30. It's time for me to go to bed anyway. It's time for me to go to bed. It's been this turned into more of a podcast than anything else. But hopefully you have learned something from this, and I hope that you guys understand my rules. The way I run my channel. Remember, I don't need the chat. Understand that. I don't need to look at the chat. I don't need to read the chat. Okay, nor do I like reading the chat, nor do I like reading the comments, because usually it's never nothing smart in there for me to read. It's always some stupid comment or some stupid question. Like one guy was asking me, are you playing this on a PS5 Pro? Even though description says PS5 Pro. Are you playing this on a PS5 Pro? I don't care to read stupid comments. I don't care to waste my time on stupidity. So remember, the chat and comments, it's a privilege for you guys to communicate with me. I don't need to communicate with you. Remember that. I don't need to talk to you. You guys want to talk to me. It's not like I need to talk to you. But if you want to talk to me, just be respectful, use common sense, I mean, common sense means common sense, Don't talk to the people whom I blocked. You know that they don't like me, and why are you talking to them? Just if you want to support me, Stay here with me and support me and show your support, right? But you can't have it both ways. People want to play both sides, You know what I mean? Now, you have every right to talk to whoever you want to talk to. I always tell people, I can't stop you talking to who you want to talk to. But if you come to me and I find out you're talking to these people, then I have to remove you. Then I have to ban you. You give me no choice. It was a troll, but see, that's all I've got, SCL 19OG. I'm not getting any like genuine comments where people would have like a genuine question regarding, a question regarding Black Ops. Like, do you have anything to say to me about the Black Ops? You have no questions regarding Black Ops? Nothing? Other than, are you playing this on a PS5 Pro? I should have said, I'm playing this on a Nintendo Switch too. Actually, I should be able to play this on Nintendo Switch too. I'm not sure why this is not on Nintendo Switch too now that I think about it. Like, again, those are the stupid comments that I get. Like, stupid comments like, oh, I see you grown a beard. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm glad you can see, you're not blind. Tell me something else that I don't know. You see a piano behind me? Is that a piano? Oh, wow. I'm glad that you can see. That's good. You don't have to go see an eye doctor. And like, stupid questions. Like, man, like people don't know how to start a conversation. Like, how do you start a conversation? Here, let me educate you how to start a conversation. Okay, so he's playing a Black Ops. So what should I type to him? Hey, Mr. 4K, what are your thoughts on the Black Ops 1 and Black Ops 2 so far, if you don't mind just briefly telling me? That's good. Now you're getting into something. Okay, so I'll explain to you what I think about the Black Ops 1, Black Ops 2. That's a good question. That's a good way to start a conversation. Right? That's like common sense. Oh, that's a good question. Oh, yeah. So what are your thoughts on the Black Ops 1, Black Ops 2 ports? I'm glad you asked that. Now, let me tell you. Right? These are the questions, not like stupid questions, or questions, about why did you turn off the comments and turn the comments back on? What's going on? Da, 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 da. Then you instigating. Then you starting. Then I can't trust you. That means, why are you asking that? Why are you instigating? You know why the comments are turned off. You know damn well why they were turned off. Okay? So I don't like, like people talking to me like I'm stupid. It's disrespectful. I don't like when people patronize me. thinking like I'm some sort of an idiot. With me, you have to be highly intelligent. And if you can't be intelligent, well, then maybe you should go and watch some other people, you know. And I mean, see, SCL, he gets it. He understands. I'm not going to ask Mr. 4K stupid questions. Like yesterday, he did not ask me any stupid questions. Even John, who has a Lion King on there, didn't ask me any stupid questions. Like, because they know better. They have common sense. Like, SCL has common sense. John, yesterday, has common sense. Why should I ask Mr. 4K some stupid question? How's he going to react to that? Probably not well. I'm going to trigger him. He's going to get upset. Then he has to explain everything to me, give me a TED Talk speech. Like, guys, use your brain. Think, man. It's good for you to think before you open your mouth. Or in this case, type on your fingers on the keyboard. Like, think about what you're saying. And how is this person going to react to that? How am I going to perceive that? Right? Like, and if you have nothing smart to say, nothing good to say, well, guess what? Sometimes it's better not to say anything. That's what I do. Oh, I have no comments on this. I'm not getting involved. I'm not going to say nothing. And sometimes that's the best thing to do. But people always want to like waste your time with stupid questions, you know. You know? Yeah, I mean, like, or have you played this game? Have you played that game? Like, all right, forget about which games I have played. What about this game currently that I'm playing? You have anything to say about this? And if you have nothing to ask me about the Black Ops, all right, well then don't talk to me. Then you have nothing of, because here's the thing. My audience want to hear about the Black Ops. They don't want to hear about my drama and the bullshit shit that I had to deal with these clowns. They're sick and tired of that, listening to that crap. They don't like that. They want to hear about what I think about the Black Ops, and they want to see how good I am as a Call of Duty player, right? They want to hear about the Call of Duty. They want to, yes, but people say, but you talked about the World Cup in the beginning. Yeah, as an opening statement, I said, okay, I went to my brother's house to watch a World Cup, and I spoke a little bit about, you know, Messi and talked about Spain and talked about Martinez and the goalkeeper and talked about, I criticized, you know, Argentinian team for playing so aggressively and cost them a red card, you know, so talked about the Tom Cruise a little bit, making an opening statement and opening the World Cup, and I said I don't like celebrities talking about the World Cup. Why is Tom Cruise making a statement, opening statement for a World Cup? He's not an athlete. He's not a soccer elite player. Why isn't David Beckham talking about, or why isn't David Beckham opening a statement or something? Why isn't like some of these old retired football players talking about it? Like Matthäus, like the German player Matthäus, or Zidane, Matthäus or Zidane. Matthäus or Zidane would have been better to say a few words. But no, they're going to bring Tom Cruise, you know. Look, I love Tom Cruise, but you're an actor. You're a movie star. You're a celebrity. Go make movies, dude. That's it. Some people say, oh, but he's promoting The Digger. Okay, but what is why are you promoting a movie? How does that, like, you talking about the World Cup? You're not promoting a movie. You're talking about a World Cup. You know, giving me a lecture about, you know, this country and, you know, like, okay, we'll learn American history. All right, I don't need you to lecture me about 1776 and pilgrimages and who Washington was and Thomas Jefferson and you know, all of that. You know, it's like, dude, like, I'm sick and tired of celebrities. That's, you know, and I was talking about that earlier. I said, I'm sick and tired of celebrities. Like, don't get involved. Like, here's my advice to celebrities. We don't care. We don't want to hear nothing from your mouth about sports. We don't want to hear nothing from your mouth about politics or religion or anything other than just go make a movie. You're already a celebrity. You're living large. You got everything. Enjoy the accolades of being a celebrity and go make a great movie. But don't go in there like, I'm Tom Cruise. Let me tell you, the World Cup and this and that, all this like it's like he's like opening a scene for a movie or some shit, man. I didn't like that. So anyway, I was talking about the World Cup a little bit, right? And then I started playing a game. We did a couple of matches, right? And then SCL was here, and the other guy came in, who is also talking to. I blocked him actually. He's also talking to those same people that I was telling you about. But he wants to play a two-faced, blah blah blah, like thinking that I'm stupid, like I don't know. And then the other guy came in, a butthurt guy from UK, who's still dreaming about me because I blocked him. I don't know, was it 2017? I blocked this guy in 2017, and this guy is still talking about me. Oh my God. Maybe I'm bigger than Tom Cruise. Like, think about that, dude. Yo, this guy, he's still thinking about me, bro. Holy shit, bro. Dude, you're supposed to be looking to get laid. Like, find yourself a nice lady and get laid, bro. Are you, like, when you're having sex, are you, like, talking about me to your lady? It's Mr. Forky. What, honey? No, nothing. This guy, Mr. Forky. Anyway. Like, dude, like, forget me, bro. Forget me. There is no me and you. There's no friendship there, bro. This is what I'm trying to emphasize in these people, man. When I'm done with you, I'm done with you. When I close that chapter book, I close it. I don't care how many fake profiles you make and how many disposable emails you open up to come here. You're not welcome here. Once you show me who you are, that is it. There's no going back to the good old days. You screw that up. You took off that mask and you showed me who you are. That's it. I can never trust you. And we can never be friends. But these individuals that are just constantly want to come back and they think that they can somehow convince me otherwise. No, I can convince Ed. You can't convince me because you don't know me. Because I'm more highly intelligent than you. If I can figure you out and expose you and see who you are for what you are, what does it say about me? It says about me that I'm highly intelligent. That you can screw me over like that you can screw other people over. Trying to convince them with your bullshit. I always tell people, when someone shows you who they are, and before I go, when someone shows you who they are, you better believe them. And if you don't believe them, you only got yourself to blame. Because you're an idiot that you are allowing them to come back in your life in the first place. You can't allow these people in your life, dude. You gotta understand that they already showed you who they are. That's who they are. Okay? Anyway, should we do a one more match? This podcast. Let's do a one more match, shall we? I did not plan on this podcast to be this big and this huge. There's already 237 people watching. Why they're all coming now? Because, not because of Call of Duty, because, I want to hear what he has to say. Because people love controversy. They love drama, SCL 19 OG. People love drama, dude. This is what it's about, man. People are like a flies on a shit when it comes to drama. I hate drama, dude. I can't stand drama, but people love drama. Damn. They don't even care about see, that's the thing. These 20 people that are here watching, they don't even give a shit. They don't even give a shit about Call of Duty. I don't give a rat's ass about Call of Duty. You know what they give a shit about? They give a shit about drama. What's he going to say about these clowns? I want to hear. And I want to record this, and I want to put it out there on the Reddit and Discord and talk more about it. Blah, 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 blah. Anyway, let's go play one more match. I would, SCL 19, I would play a Stellar Blade, but I can't find the disc. I can't find the damn disc, bro. I have the game, but it's on the disc. You see, this is the benefit of a digital. All you you grifters, all you PlayStation no physical media grifters on YouTube. You see, if I bought it on digital, guess what? Guess what? I would be playing it right now. I'm glad you mentioned this, SCL, because here's the problem. I have the disc. I mean, not the disc. I have the what you call that? The box. I have the box. You know, it has a Stellar Blade on there, right? But when you open the box, there's no disc in there. I checked everywhere. I checked my PlayStation, other PlayStation 5, my other two PS5s. I checked everywhere, dude. I looked everywhere. I can't find it. I can't find the damn disc. I don't know what I did with it. You know, I can't find the damn disc. But if I could find the damn disc, we would be playing it right now. So, you know, it sucks, man. I mean, really, it sucks. I'll try to look again. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe I'll look for it. Maybe I should check my other physical media games. Maybe I misplaced it and put it in a different box with a different game. I don't know. Maybe I, by accident, put the game disc in a different. I do have a Yakuza 0. Maybe I misplaced it in the Yakuza 0. I don't know. I'll look for it. Maybe I misplaced it. Put it somewhere else. But you see, this is the problem. I lose my physical disc. Like, what am I going to do? There's nothing I can do. I can't play the game. So there's benefits of a digital media. Because you don't have to worry about, ooh, what did I do with my disc? Where did I put it? Where is it? Did I put it here? Especially if you have a big house, right? And you misplace it somewhere. Let's say you have a lot of kids. Let's say you're married and you got a lot of kids. And your kid's been, you know, messing around with your physical media, putting it here and there, whatever. And you can't find half of your physical media because your kid's been messing around with it. Or you misplaced it somewhere, or you left it somewhere and you can't find it. You see? Now, I get it if you're a collector. If you are a collector and you're collecting, I get that. A collector is a collector. Collector collects, okay? But, you know, not everyone's a collector. I like digital, like, I like the ability to, like, here. Hey, let me show you. Like, I love this. I love this, bro. Where's my, see this? I love this. The ability to do this. Go through all of these games that I have. I love this. See? I prefer this. And I know digital has its own caveat, right? It's the licensing. What if they lose the license and you don't have the right to this game? Well, by the law, they will have to refund it to you. I think they will have to do that, just like Google Stadia had to do it. Remember, when Google Stadia went out of business, they returned all my money. They did. But you know why they did? Because they have to do it by the law to avoid the lawsuit. So I'm sure Sony will do the same thing. Yes, you're going to lose some of these games because of the license or whatever, but they'll give you the money back. So you know, I mean, and I hear you. I know there's a caveat with the digital. I get it. I love physical, but you got to understand, this is 2026. It's almost 2027. Do you guys really think that physical media will stay here forever? I'm just asking realistically, like, do you really think that physical media will stay here forever? I mean, let's just ask yourself an honest question. I get it. I know. You don't want to see physical media go. Neither do I. But let's be honest here. Let's be realistic here. Do you really think that it will stay status quo forever? I mean, let's just be logical and realistic. Like, do you really think, like, logically, realistically, that physical media will stay here forever? That's like not me, like being an asshole asking this question. That's just like me asking a logical, realistic question. Like, do you really think physical media will stay here forever? No. The answer is no. Like, no one asked me if I was okay with Blockbuster Video Store closing down. Listen, I love Blockbuster Video Store. I used to work at the Blockbuster Video Store. I had a wonderful time working at the Blockbuster Video Store. I love walking in Blockbuster Video Store. I love meeting new people. It was such a great social experience. I love talking to people in person. See, I don't like this. Talking to somebody behind a keyboard. I want to see you. I want to see how you look like. I want to see your facial expression. I want to see what you're made of. I want to feel your energy. I like talking to people in person. Because that's how the nature intended us to talk in person, not like behind these keyboards with fake profiles and all that crap. Because it's you know, it's not the same thing. So I miss that aspect. I miss the aspect of the social aspect of Blockbuster Video. And I met so many friends. I met so many, cool people, man, at the Blockbuster Video Store. So many friends I met. It was a great social experience. And I miss that. I love that. And I'm sure you guys miss that too, to be able to go like, right, Friday night, let's pick up a movie. Saturday night, let's go pick up a movie. Um, Good old days, man. I miss those days. I'm 47, okay? I'm not Gen Z, okay? All right, it's just, okay? I'm an old geezer. I'm 47, okay? I'm almost 50. I'm almost a middle-aged man, all right? So I've been around. So nobody misses physical media more than me, all right? And hold on. Let me point out something. I don't know if I can point this out or not. Maybe I can do it or not. Let me where's the camera control? Let me tilt my camera this way. You see this? Let me show you something. You see that stack over there? Next to the fan and where my piano is? That's just 1%. That's just a 1% of the physical media movies that I have. That's just a 3D Blu-ray. You see that over there? That's just 3D Blu-ray stack. That's not even 4K stack. That's not even Blu-ray stack. That's 3D Blu-ray stack. My other original Blu-rays are in a different room. My original HD DVDs, which I still have HD DVD player from Toshiba, believe it or not. I still have my Toshiba HD DVD player. That's in the other room as well. Okay? So I'm all about the physical media. So I don't wanna hear it, people telling me, oh, I'm against physical media. Dude, I'm all about the physical media. Okay? But, hold on, but I can be realistic. I can be realistic, about where we are in terms of physical media. It would be very idiotic and unrealistic of me to think that the physical media will stay here forever. I would have to be like some sort of a moron. I'll call myself a moron to think like that, to say that the physical media will stay here forever. It'll never change. We'll never have Netflix. We'll never have Disney Plus, right? What do we have now? Bunch of not social media, bunch of streaming services. Why do you think that is? Because the physical media died. Everyone's on a streaming device. Everyone's watching on a streaming, on a tablet. Everything's on a tablet. Just give me my tablet. I'll watch everything on a tablet. So this notion, this idea that the physical media is going to stay here forever, so that's why I'm not surprised that Sony is doing what they're doing. And if you think that Sony is going to be the only, let me put myself over here. If you think that Sony is going to be the only company that's going to remove physical media, then listen, then you guys are delusional. You think that Microsoft? Hold on, let me fix my camera. You think that Microsoft, it's not going to do the same thing? You think that they're not going to remove physical media? They've been trying to remove physical media since 2013. Don't talk to me about Sony. Microsoft was the first one that wanted to destroy physical media. Remember in 2013? Always online, all digital. Remember? And you can't share the game. Now, Microsoft, you can't trust Microsoft. You can't trust Xbox. How many times they have lied to you? Right? They're going to tell you anything you want to hear to keep you interested in the brand, so you can continue using their products and their services. So they're going to say all kinds of stuff to keep you interested. But do you really think that they're going to keep physical media? No, they will remove it eventually. Okay? Do you think Nintendo will keep cartridges forever? No. It will be digital. You guys need to face these facts. This is not just me saying this. This is actually something that Forbes talked about. Wall Street Journal talked about. This is something that great business minds have talked about, that this is not something that you can stop. You'll just have to accept it. Either A, you're going to play video games, or you're not. Well, you're already seeing that with Rockstar. Excuse me. You are already seeing that with Rockstar. What's Rockstar doing? Digital only. What do you get inside the box? You get a code. You open the box and you get a code. I don't know. I think you guys are just, being unrealistic. I'm not trying to be like, a negative nanny, but I'm just saying that you guys have unrealistic point of view of not you, Vlad. I know you understand. I know you, Vlad. You know that. It won't stay forever. They should give us something else if they're taking our physical media for. Um, Here's what's gonna happen, Vlad. I mean Manhunt. Is it okay if I called you Vlad? I'll just call you Manhunt if you're okay with that. It's okay. I'll just call you Manhunt. Um, well, speaking of Rockstar, that's the game he likes, Manhunt. Like for example, um, here's what's going to happen. Like 2030, 2034, probably by 2034. This is not going to happen right away. It's not going to happen overnight. It's not going to, all of a sudden, everything's digital. But it will eventually happen. And these are the indicators that it's going to eventually happen. Look at this PS5 Pro. It's $900, doesn't include a physical media drive. Why do you think that is? It's an indicator of what's coming. Like they're kind of preparing you. Hey, just kind of give you a heads up. We're preparing you. You see this PS5 doesn't have a physical media, but you're paying this PS5 Pro and you're paying $900 for it, almost $1,000, no physical media. Why do you think that is? They're preparing you for what's coming. Same thing with Xbox, right? Xbox digital, 2 terabyte digital version, $800, right? All right, so here's what's going to happen by 2030 and 2034. By 2034, I think what you're going to have is digital and cloud. And you'll be able to choose between digital and cloud. And every digital game that you purchase will also be available for cloud. Okay? Meaning that you'll be able to play it on the cloud if you don't want to download it. And what you are going to be paying is a license. Yes, I know it sucks, but you will be paying a license. Like all these games right here, let me tell you. You know what this is? This is a license. Basically, these games, I don't own it. You know what this is? I know it says 578. It says 578 games, but you know what this is? This is a license. I am paying a license, Manhunt, for these games. These are licenses. And it sucks, I know. And I'm not happy about this. Like, you know what I'm saying? Don't get me wrong, guys. I'm not happy about this. I don't like this no more than you guys do. But this is where it's going to go. Do I have a Stellar Blade? You see, I don't have it because the disc. See, I can't find the damn disc, bro. I can't find the damn disc. I have the game, but I don't have the disc. I can't find the disc. So, yes, I know it sucks. And just for the record, Manhunt, I'm not happy about this, brother. I don't like this. Yes, I know it's convenient, to access these games from the store. I get it, from library. But I don't like this because these are licenses. This is a license. Okay? Let me show you something. Hold on. Let me show you something. For example, Assassin's Creed. Information. It's a license, right? Starting the app, eligible, everyone. But guess what? It has to be checked in by Sony. Sony has to check this in just like Xbox, just like Nintendo has to check it in. So all of these games are licenses. They're all licenses. I don't own any of these games. And I know it sucks. And I know. But what I'm trying to say, Vlad, is people need to come to the reality of the fact that we'll just have to accept this. People will have to accept this, that this is the way it's going to be. Unfortunately, this is the way it's going to be. And I, out of all the people, don't like it. I'm not a huge fan of this either, dude. Believe me. Like this Black Ops, I'm only paying for a license. I'm only paying for a license, right? This is only a license. Right? Once the license, for whatever reason, it's expired, and they don't have the right to this game and they have to remove it, I will not have access to this game or both of these games. Sure, by the law, Sony has to reimburse me. They have to give me a refund, just like Google Stadia did. They gave me a refund. But these are, so basically what I'm trying to say, I know it sucks and we're paying for the licenses, but we have to just face that fact. That's the way it's going to be. Vlad, that's the way it's going to be, brother. We'll just have to pay for these licenses. You know, like, well, let's use GTA 6. Let's just, okay, because this is really good. This is very important since we're talking about the subject. GTA 6, $100. How much is it? $100, right? GTA 6, $100. What are you paying $100? To access the game, yes. But you're not owning the game. You're paying a lease. A license. You're paying for a license lease. So basically you're leasing the license of that product. And for whatever reason, if Rockstar decides to pull out GTA 6 out of PlayStation for whatever reason, then you lose the access to that license. Okay, so legally, by the court of law, here in America, by the court of law, legally, Sony has to pay you back that $100. If that happens legally, the court will order Sony to pay you back. Like, this is like, you know, well, all of the courts in the United States. Like, Sony, it's obligated to give you money back. Same thing with Google Stadia. Google Stadia paid me every penny, dude. And they did. They returned every penny of all the games that I purchased on Google Stadia. Because they know by the law here in America, they have to do it. They have no choice. So, but it still sucks. So you lose the license to GTA 6. Here's another problem. Like you said, Vlad. What if I want to share the game, right? I can't share the game. Remember the good old days when you were able to share the game? Hey, I want to, like this game. Hey, listen. Hey, Vlad, did you play this? I want to share this with you. Yeah, there's a cartridge in there. You have Nintendo Switch too? Oh, you didn't play Cyberpunk? I want to share this with you, dude. Let me share it with you. I'll stop by your house, dude. I'll give it to you today. Whatever. Here, I'll stop by your house. I want you to have it. I want you to play it. Well, guess what? You can't do that. You won't be able to do that anymore. And that sucks too. This is why I miss the good old days, bro. I miss the good old days. So what's going to happen? Here's the sad part. Here's what's going to happen. And this is the ugly truth. Whenever you make this kind of a transition to remove physical media, then people look elsewhere. And what are they looking for? Piracy. Then they resort to piracy. They buy a PC and they go to the Anchors Bay. Not the Anchors Bay. The Anchors Bay, that's the movie studio. I believe it's the Michael Bay movie studio. I'm talking about the there's this play called the Bay something. I don't know. Bay whatever. Where you can get these piracy movies and piracy video games, right? You can download them. It's like Pirates Bay. It's called the Pirates Bay or some shit like that. I don't know. They might have shut it down. I don't know. Is it still around? Maybe it is. They keep opening new servers or whatever. And there's people who are using PCs. They're not paying for no video games. Now, they can play multiplayer games, but they can play all of the single player games. So people are going to resort to piracy. And that's what you're going to do. Like, if you make this kind of a move, it's not bad enough that the video games are so expensive. It's not bad enough that consoles are so expensive. And now you're charging people for PlayStation Plus, $22 a month, right? People are going to say, you know what, man? I'm going to resort to piracy. This is ridiculous. I can't enjoy this, this hobby because the games are super expensive and the consoles are super, super expensive. You have to pay for these services for PlayStation Plus and Xbox Game Pass. You know what? I'm just going to resort to piracy. I'm just going to go to Pirate Bay and that's it. And this is why people resort to piracy. Because you're pushing people to resort to piracy because you're making it very difficult for them to enjoy this hobby when you are removing physical media, when you're putting all these licenses, leasing licenses and all this shit where you have to be checked in by a PlayStation network or Xbox network, right? So same thing with the cable, right? And these streaming services. Why do you think people are watching these illegal cable channels through some, I don't know how, but there's actually, if you go in some deep dark webs of the internet, you can find a way to pay somebody to get these illegal channels. People do that. They pay money and they get these channels and, for like, I don't know, for like 6 months, 12 months or whatever. And people pirate these channels and you can watch all kinds of channels, everything from HBO, Cinemax, Showtime, Stars, right? And there's a lot of piracy out there. But why do you think these piracies are happening? Because cable is so expensive. Streaming services are so expensive. Look at Sling TV. Sling TV, how much is it? $69 a month just to get some basic bullshit channels, right? And people, this is what happens when you raise the prices, when you make it so inaccessible for the people to enjoy the content that they want to watch, then they resort to the piracy. And this is where the pirates comes in. Oh yeah, well, I know you want to watch the World Cup, right? You want to watch all these channels, right? But you don't want to pay $300 a month, do you? Of course not. Well, you don't have to pay $300 a month. Just pay us $60 a year. And you can have access to all of these pirated channels. We can't guarantee you how long they're going to stay, but remember, you only pay us once and you can have access for as long as we're able to operate this server from Tungusia somewhere or whatever. So this is why people resort to piracy. It's not because they want to, it's because you leave them no choice to resort to piracy because it's so damn inaccessible for them to enjoy this hobby of video games. Because video games are so expensive. The services are so expensive. Just to access Call of Duty Black Ops, you have to pay $22 a month on top of the game. So I totally understand where you guys are coming from. I understand your frustration, why you're frustrated, and I feel your pain. I know. I've been around, man. I'm 47 years old. I'm almost 50. I know, man. I miss the good old days. And it's the greed, man. It's the greed. The greed is what's making all of this shit, bro. These corporations has always been greedy. Believe me, I know. I used to be a sales agent. I used to be a certified state sales agent. And I used to sell, these big, companies, corporation companies like DirecTV, Dish Network, Spectrum, Comcast, Xfinity, T-Mobile, Verizon. I used to sell all of this. But, it's the companies are greedy, man. This is why all this is the way it is, because they're so greedy. These corporations has always been greedy. And this is why, things are the way they are. It's the greed, man. The greed is the reason why everything's so expensive, And here's the thing, they don't have to be greedy. They could still make their money. But it's easier to be greedy and make more money than to be, reasonable and make good money. They want to make more money than good money. Good money is a good money, but good money won't make them a billionaires. It won't make them a millionaires. They see these CEOs and these corporates, they want to be a millionaires. They want to be a billionaires. That's where the greed comes in. You know, how do I know all of this? Well, because I used to be a sales agent. I know how this shit works. We would have like meetings, bro, like early morning meetings before we start, selling. Uh, you know, they would teach us like we have a partnership with, Spectrum. We have a partnership with Verizon, T-Mobile. We have a partnership with AT&T and DirecTV and Dish Network. Okay, this month we have a partnership with AT&T and DirecTV. We need to sell a certain number of AT&T DirecTV packages, including the Dish, DirecTV, fiber, AT&T fiber, right? And we have to sell these packages by a certain date. There's the deadline. It's almost like that movie Glengarry Glen Ross when Alec Baldwin walks in and he says, "All right, ABC, always be closing." And it's true, actually. That's not bullshit. That's actually true. They use that, ABC, always be closing, meaning always be making a deal, always be selling. Say what you want to say, what you need to say, put on an acting show, make a great performance, but make sure you sell, 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 sell. It's greed. That's welcome to America. Welcome to the, this is the way it is, bro, down here. This has always been, that's capitalism. And there's nothing wrong with the capitalism, but it's just the ugly truth of it is that's the way it is. You really have to be a hustler. You have to hustle. You have to bullshit. If you want to be a millionaire, if you want to be a billionaire, you have to be a good bullshitter. You have to be a good salesman. And you also have to be smart with your money. Where are you saving your money? Are you putting it in a good trust funds? Are you buying a good stock? Are you investing in a good stock? Right? You have to be smart. Some people, they're not smart. They just spend their money left and right. But that's capitalism. That's the way it is here in red, white, and blue. That's the way it is. Capitalism's not for everyone. Okay? You know what I mean? Because it's a lot of acting. It's a lot of investment in yourself. A lot of people invest in themselves to look good and look in a great shape. Why they're doing that? Like, are you going to be a supermodel? No. But my looks and the way I talk will sell. Because I want to sell. Just like Tom Cruise is going to sell you on some bullshit, right? Oh, go see my movie. Yeah, because he's a Tom Cruise, but he's a good bullshitter. He's a good actor, and he looks a certain way, and he talks a certain way, and he's going to sell you, and you're going to listen. Because his voice is very recognizable. His look, it's very recognizable. And whatever he says, you are listening. So that's the way things work, man. You have to, so everyone's acting. It's all about the greed and sales, You know what? Maybe I should start like a seminar, dude. Like, hey, Tony Robbins, yo, yo, Tony Robbins, give me a call, dude. Tony Robbins, let's go. What is this? This is the core reason why they are doing all of that. They don't want to share game. So everyone can get their own copy. I know. Thing is, no one's gonna stop playing. Everyone knew this. I was coming sooner or later. I mean, look at the Best Buy and Walmart the last few years. I know, but we just have to accept this. Listen, I wasn't happy. My whole point is this, like, so I don't drag this conversation, till like 6 in the morning. Um, what I'm trying to say to people is this. I'm not happy that I'm not happy the way things are with the video gaming industry. I'm not happy about it, Nor am I happy that physical media is going to be removed and everything will be digital and cloud. I'm not happy about any of that stuff. But guess what? I wasn't happy about the fact that Blockbuster Video Store and Hollywood Store was going to be replaced by Netflix. No one asked me, hey Ed, let's not use my YouTube name. Let's use my real name. Hey Ed, how do you feel about Blockbuster Video Store and Hollywood Store closing down and Netflix taking over? No one asked me if I was okay with that. No one asked me. No one sent me a memo. No one sent me an email that says, hey, are you okay with this? Are you okay with this? No. So my whole point is this. Just like right now, no one's asking you, are you okay with it? These corporations, these companies don't care about your feelings and how you feel about it. They don't care. You'll just have to either A, accept it, or don't accept it. Now, if you accept it, then you'll have to continue playing video games, buying it digitally. If you don't accept it, well, then you are stuck watching somebody else's playthroughs on the YouTube. That means you won't be playing video games. So either A, you will be playing video games, or you won't be playing video games. And that's what's going to come down to. So who are we kidding? Yes, you are going to buy digitally because you want to play video games. Rockstar has already proven that. Look at Rockstar. It's digital, but people still bought it. Because why? Because it's Grand Theft Auto 6. People want to play Grand Theft Auto 6. They don't care that it's digital. They want to play it, even though they know it sucks. Even though they know this is, bullshit. Why am I paying $100 for a license, right? That Rockstar can pull out of the PlayStation anytime they want. But you're still going to pay for it because you want to play GTA 6. So we'll just have to accept this. That's the whole point I'm trying to make without, dragging this conversation like any longer than it needs to be. And that's what I was saying on my previous videos. Like, we just have to accept the reality of the fact. The evolution of time, the evolution of technology, the evolution of business really doesn't care how you feel about it. The evolution and time will always move on, with or without you. And evolution and time really doesn't care how you feel about it. So we just have to accept it. This is the way it is, and that's that. People making these videos, bitching and moaning and protesting, it's not going to change anything. Believe me when I tell you, you're still going to be diskless. You're still going to be diskless. You're still going to be digital. That's just the ugly truth of the reality, man. And we'll just have to accept that. I can accept it. Doesn't mean I enjoy it. Doesn't mean I love it. It's just the way it is. We just have to accept it. But I see all these YouTube videos. Everybody's making these videos. Oh my God, this is it. I'm done. I'm not playing anymore. I'm done with physical media and all that. That's it. I'm done with gaming. No more physical media. I'm done with gaming. It's over. Right? No, it's not over. They're still going to be playing video games digitally. They'll buy games digitally, and that's the way it is. All of us will be playing digital games come 2030, 2034, 2035, 2037. 2037, if I'm still alive, I don't know how long am I going to live. 2037, you'll be playing digital 100%. You'll be playing on a cloud with a much better cloud service 100%. And you will accept it. Just like today, you have accepted to watch movies on Netflix instead of going to a movie theater. Just like today, you accepted, the social media and TikTok and Instagram and all this other stuff. It's, who are you fooling? You can't fool yourself with this. You just have to accept it. So I'm a realist. I like to keep it real, It doesn't mean that I enjoy it, that it's all going to be digital, but I just have to accept it. That's the way it's going to be. But that's not going to stop me from playing video games, and I see all these other guys making videos. I'm done with video gaming. I will never play a video game ever again. Bullshit. Of course you're going to play. Of course you're going to buy it digitally. Not only are you going to buy it digitally, but you're going to buy a 10 terabyte SSD on that PlayStation 6 so you can put more games on there. Who are you kidding? But people, well, those are the grifters. You know, and people say, why are you calling them grifters? Because that's what they are. Like, how many videos are you going to make trying to make the same point? Okay, we heard you the first time. You don't like it. And you want to quit gaming. But no, they make how many videos? Like, there's the one guy. I forgot his name. There's one guy. Dude, he's like pumping out videos every day, bro. I forgot his name. RGT. What's his name? RGT 85 or something like that? RGT 85? Seriously, RGT 85. Like, how many videos do you need to make to tell me the same point that you made like 7 days ago? But like, he's constantly talking about it every day. Like, how many same videos are you gonna make? You already gave us the same take. Well, we get it. You're not happy about it, right? But he continues on, making the same videos, you know, bitching and moaning about PlayStation. And then if it's not PlayStation, it's the Xbox. If it's not Xbox, it's Nintendo. I'm sorry, RGT85, but you're a grifter. I hate to say it, but you're a grifter. You were grifting. I just wish that you would be honest about it and just come out and just say it. Like, hey, I'm a grifter, and how do you like that? You know, I just wish that people would be honest and just like, hey, I'm a grifter. This is how I make my money on YouTube. I'm grifting. Just be honest about it. Like, all right, hey, it's all good, man. This is America, red, white, and blue, man. I don't care how you make your money, but at least be honest about it. Like, you're grifting. You're grifting. Tomorrow he'll upload some more videos. You think I was done with you, PlayStation? You think I was done with you, Nintendo? You think I was done with you, Xbox? Like, how many grifting videos you gonna make? And you got the Dreamcast guy. Hi, I hope you're having a great day. Let me show you my PlayStation. You see it? Okay. I hope you subscribe. And he's gonna start telling you about, all right, you know, Xbox is dead. PlayStation still has a chance, and Xbox is dead. Or PlayStation, what are you doing? And PlayStation, I think this is a failure, blah, blah, blah. And then he comes back, I was wrong, actually, I was wrong. And then he goes back again and says, no, I was not wrong, but I was wrong, I was right. And then Xbox is not dead. I was wrong about the Xbox. I was right about the Xbox. And I don't like this game. Let me tell you why. I hope you're having a great day. Make sure you click and subscribe. Grifters, man. Grifters. I'm sorry, Dreamcast guy. I'm sure you're a nice guy, but you're a grifter. Listen. I have to call people for what they are. I'm not trying to be a jerk. I'm not trying to be an asshole. But if you're going to put yourself in a public space and you're going to show me that you're grifting, then don't be surprised if I call you a grifter. You know? Clearly, they're grifting. And listen, it's not just the RGT and Dreamcast guy. Believe me, there's so many other grifters. Okay, it's not just them two. There's like so many grifters on a YouTube. Oh my God. The amount of grifting, it's like ridiculous, dude. You could spend 24/7, 365 days a year just going through all the grifting videos. Grift, 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 grift. It's a money maker, just like a money maker, dude. It's like they figure out the way how to make money by grifting. And I know you guys don't like me using these words, but that's a fact. You know, I have to call people for what they are. That's just the way I am, the way I am wired. You know, like, you know. Anyway, guys, it's 12:30 at night. I have to get up early in the morning. It's been a great weekend. We played Black Ops 1, Black Ops 2. Unfortunately, here on a part 3, I had to address some things that I have to address. You know, so that way these clowns will leave me alone. And I have to explain. It was really more about me explaining my rules than anything else, so that the new people understand. Like, I hope Vlad, I hope you weren't like, offended or anything. I was just trying to like explain to you like what's going on. And also for the new people so they understand what's going on. So that way you guys don't fall into a bullshit from these other individuals who will try to, reach out to you, right? And tell you that I am, some villain or something, whatever. Um, so I was just trying to explain the rules. Yes, the chat is back. It's been back since Saturday. But it's gradually back. It's not like 100% back. The comments are still off. I'm still debating if I should turn on the comments. We'll see. Maybe I'll turn them back on. Maybe. We'll see. Probably I'll turn them back on. But I needed to explain these rules because that way everyone understands, the new people who are watching me can take away something from this as, okay, I understand what this guy is all about. I understand this guy's rules. I understand how he works. Okay, I get it. You know. So that way there's no confusion. And I mean, because I have explained all of this to the other guy who is not here anymore. And I thought he understood after 2 years. I thought he understood, but he didn't. You know. And there was others also like him whom I thought they're good friends and I can trust. And then they, again, went behind my back and started, gossiping about me and this, and that. Just don't do that, guys. No one will tolerate that. No one will accept you as a friend if you're doing that. And don't think that in today's world of internet, don't think that I'm not going to find out or that someone's not going to tell me. People tell me stuff for free. I mean, it's unbelievable. I get info for free. So understand that, you don't have privacy anymore. People copy and paste and take screenshot of everything. People take recording of this live stream as well too. And then they dissect it and make their own videos and talk about me. We live in a world of no privacy. So, when you talk to someone else, understand this. They're recording you. Everything you say is being recorded. Everything you type, it's being transcribed. So don't get comfortable thinking, Mr. 4K will not know that I'm talking about him, right? And I'm not saying you guys. I'm not saying you, Vlad. I'm not saying people who are here right now. I'm talking about individuals who are not here. And I don't want to mention their names, which I already have mentioned their names before. I don't want to talk about them all the time because I'm trying to move on. I'm done with them, so I don't want to talk about them. But the reason they're not here, it's because of that reason. All right? And it's a shame that they decided to do that. When they could have stayed here, have a great time with me, chill out with me, we can create a great community here, but they choose to go and blah, blah, blah about me and, right? And all this crazy shit that they've done in the past 6 years, right? Again, I could name the names, but I don't want to name names because, I'm done with them. I'm moving on. But I'm saying this, and the reason I said this, what I said on this live stream, is because I want to make this abundantly clear for the new people to understand my rules. You can't have it both ways. Either A, you like me or you don't like me. You can't be talking to other people who don't like me and then you come back here and then I find out you spoke to them and then you say, hey, how you doing? And I'm like, yeah, well, I'm doing good, but I wish that you wouldn't talk to these people. Thank you for understanding, Vlad. I know you. That's right. That's why I said, I like you and I don't want to lose you, because, and I know, I don't think you're that type of person, Vlad, honestly. And I hope that you're not, because I don't know you personally. I mean, I can only speculate and I don't want to speculate, how you are as a person. Uh, but I don't think you're like that. I don't think you're like that. But I'm just like letting you know in advance, if these guys who are blocked try to approach you, and they will try to approach you, believe me, they will try to contact you. And they're going to try to tell you, see, I told you he's a bad guy, he's a villain, he's the worst of the worst, right? Blah, blah, blah. They're going to try to brainwash you with their propaganda, trying to tell you that I'm some sort of a villain, right? And you shouldn't really trust this villain. He'll get rid of you too. Just watch and you will see. Look, when it comes to me removing people, unless you give me a reason, I always tell people, I will never block people for no reason unless they give me a reason. Why would I want to remove people for no reason? Then I would be the biggest asshole on the planet. You know? Then I should be canceled. Then people should demand that I get canceled. I think YouTube would cancel me. I don't block people for no reason. I explain the rules to everyone. Okay, you understand the rules? All right, cool. Good. Now that you know the rules, okay, don't break them and everything will be fine. You know what I mean? It's really common sense. You know, honestly, Vlad, this is not even like a brain surgery or heart surgery or bypass heart surgery. This is like a common sense, dude. Like, thank you, Manhunt. And that's how it should be, Vlad. That's how, thank you so much for saying, I really appreciate that. Thank you for saying that. And that's how it should be. It should be like that. Like you here, like, let me tell you one example. You know, I support Dr. Disrespect, right? And I'm making this one example with Dr. Disrespect. This whole thing that happened with Guy Beam and Dr. Disrespect, this whole thing, the accusations, right? I made videos and I defended Dr. Disrespect because I didn't care about the accusations. Because, like, I support the guy. No matter what, I will support him. I don't give a shit who said what. I don't care who's accusing him. I don't care. I like the guy. I like what he's doing. That's the support. You're supposed to support a person that you support no matter what. You know? And I didn't care about all of these accusations. I didn't care. Because there was nothing there. It was a nothing burger. Right? It was a nothing burger. And guess what? Everybody else, Nick Merckx, right? Look at Nick talking shit about him, going on a podcast talking about his wife. And they met each other, bro. They met each other. Nick actually met his wife. They met each other, bro. And then Tim the Tat, right? Timmy left like that. And Timmy and Doc, dude, they used to do things together. Like in person, they used to do things. They used to go see each other, meet each other. Like he would come to Florida and then he would go to California and they would like meet each other, play some golf, whatever. And you look at Timmy, right? All of that stuff that they've done in the past, like it was nothing. Totally brushed him off. Totally brushed Guy Beam and Dr. Disrespect like nothing. All that shit meant nothing to him. All the good times they have spent. Listen, this is what I mean by a genuine support. See, I watch Dr. Disrespect and I support him because I like him. And I don't give a shit what people think about him. I don't care. As long as I like him and I support him, that's all that matters. And I don't care how people feel about me supporting him and what they think about him. I don't care. I like him. I support him. And that's what the genuine support is. So thank you for saying that, Vlad. Because, you know, people can't have it both ways. You know, like this is what I was saying to the other guy, whose name I don't want to mention. He says, I want to stay neutral. I said, well, sorry, brother, you can be neutral. You can be all over the place, you know. You have to either be genuine supporter and support me. Because if you're not, then you're being fake. Then you're being phony. How can I trust you if you're talking to the people who want to see me fail? If you're talking to people who want to see me fall flat, on the floor with my face on it. If you're talking to people who want to see me, people who just want to see bad things happen to me, you're talking to people who want to see bad things happen to me, who wish me ill, who wish bad things to me. And you're talking to those people. What do you think is going to happen, my guy? Right? If you're talking to them, then you coming here and LOL and hiding behind that cat. No offense, man. It was a wonderful, beautiful cat. But dude, like, you should know better that this was going to happen. What did you think was going to happen, dude? And I don't want to, I'll just get off this subject and I'm not going to mention it ever again. I know this is causing you too much anxiety and I don't want to inflict anxiety to you or anyone else. That's not my intent, to inflict anxiety. But I just want the new people to understand, that you can't be fake. You have to be a genuine supporter. Either you support me or you're not. You can't have it both ways. It's a conflict of interest. It's like, you work for Coca-Cola, but you're drinking Pepsi. How do you think Coca-Cola Corporation will feel about that? Dude, why are you drinking Pepsi? And why are you wearing a Pepsi shirt? We're Coca-Cola, dude. We're Coke brothers. We are Coke brothers. Why are you bringing Pepsi? Right? I'm just saying. Like, you can't, you can't have it both ways. I want to be neutral. I'm sorry. With me, you guys cannot be neutral. You have to pick and choose. And that's all I'm trying to say. The rules are very simple. I don't block people for no reason. Okay? I don't remove people for no reason unless they give me a reason. So that's all I want to say. And hopefully this is the last time I have to really acknowledge this, because it's really exhausting and tiring for me to really explain this and mention this. So hopefully this is the last time that I have to acknowledge this nonsense. Everything's crystal clear explained. Everything it's as crystally clear as it can be. Honestly, I think my English is pretty good. It's crystal clear. Everything gets explained crystal clear. There shouldn't be any confusion. Okay? And that's that. And then we'll continue playing Call of Duty Black Ops again tomorrow. What else am I doing? Well, I do want to play some other games. I want to play... we have to play some more Call of Duty tomorrow. But maybe on Tuesday, I'll play a little bit of The Last of Us. Maybe I'll play a little bit of The Last of Us Part 1 remake on the PS5 Pro Enhanced. It will be live streamed in 4K. So on Tuesday, I guess we'll shift gears to The Last of Us Part 1 remake on PS5 Pro. And I'll let you know what I think. I mean, I played the game before many times, but it's good to see how the game looks and plays on PS5 Pro Enhanced. So we'll do that on Tuesday. We'll take a little break from Call of Duty Black Ops. So we'll play a little bit of, The Last of Us. But we'll continue playing some more Black Ops tomorrow, by the way, tomorrow evening. I'm sorry for this, conversation. And I hope that this really helps you understand, my rules and everything, So, what I mean? I think I explained myself pretty well, I guess. Shouldn't be a confusion to anyone who's watching this to understand, like, common sense rules, It's really simple. I'm a simple guy, rules are very simple, Respect. Don't disrespect me. Don't talk behind my back. Be a good person. I'll be a good person to you as well. If you're good to me, I'll be good to you. I'll give what I shall receive. It's like, one hand washes the other. I mean, it's a common sense. You know. But unfortunately, I've been so unlucky with having to deal with a lot of backstabbers, people going behind my back, and lesson learned. And they really have damaged this channel. Absolutely. They have put a big stain on this channel. They stained my reputation with all the drama and bullshit, and definitely has hurt my channel. YouTube algorithm's not gonna put me out there because of all the drama and the controversy and all the bullshit that's created by these clowns and these evil individuals. You know, and people say you're calling them evil because that's what they are. If you wish someone ill, if you wish someone to fail, then you're evil. That's pure evil. I don't know what else to say, dude. Especially when I haven't done nothing to you. I'm just staying in my lane. But you don't like me and my opinion, well, then don't watch me. But no, they want to cancel me because they don't like what I'm saying. They don't like the way I operate my channel. Those are evil people. They're evil. I don't know how else to call it. That means you don't have any empathy. You're just an evil, cold evilness of selfishness just to see me fail in some sort of a miserable way. That's evil. That's not good. That's evil. Okay. So these individuals have damaged this channel and my reputation. There's no question. That's why I'm still stuck at 49,000 and I'm not moving. I can't even reach 50,000, let alone 60,000, because these guys have damaged my channel so bad with their bullshit and their propaganda and their crap that they put about me out there on the internet. And people start believing that shit because they don't know, right? People are like ants, mind hive. If someone says, oh, I'm this, I'm that, they start believing it, right? And then by the time I prove that I'm not all of these things, that it's all bullshit, well, the damage has already been fucking done. The damage has been done, and I've been, but I don't care, I do this not because I want to be some sort of a big celebrity YouTuber. I do this because I always wanted to share my passion for gaming. I wanted to share my opinions and thoughts on gaming and technology and televisions and monitors and all of that. But people, what can I say, man? I'm a magnet to assholes, Been nothing but a magnet to assholes, and I don't know why. I don't know, dude. Like, how is this even possible? Like, how is this even humanly possible that I'm such a magnet to such pricks and assholes? And I know people say, but maybe it's you doing it. No. How is it me doing it? How is it me doing it? They disrespected me. They broke the rules. They knew better. How is it my fault? How? Did I call them names? Did I disrespect them? No. I explained them the rules, and they broke those rules. Common sense rules. And now they're crying me a river. And they want some sort of revenge. Yeah, I want to see this guy fail. I can't stand, like, that's evil, dude. Then you're fucking evil, dude. Maybe you should go find yourself a lady, settle down, have a life, instead of thinking about me 24/7. Okay? I always stay in my lane. I don't bother nobody. Okay? But other people bother me because they don't like the way I run my channel. Well, too bad. This is my channel. It's my trademark. It's my name. It's my ship. And that's that. And I'm the captain of the ship. You're not. If you want to be on board this ship, well then respect my rules. It's that simple. I mean, I don't know how else to spell it out to people. If that makes me a bad guy, well then, fuck me then, all right? If that makes me a villain because I have set of rules and these pricks don't like the set of rules that I have, and now they want to damage my channel because they don't like my rules. Think about the lunacy of these individuals, like how mentally ill like you have to be just to have that kind of mindset. But that's what I've been dealing with in the past 7-8 years. The asylum of lunacy, of mentally ill individuals with some sort of psychosis, I don't know, narcissistic psychosis, egoistic, schizophrenic mind. It's what I've been dealing with. Like, they don't get it. If it's over, it's over. Move on. It's over. Don't bother coming here. It's over. That's it. I know. But I have to address this, Vlad. It's something, it's not for you. Well, it was also for you a little bit so you can, understand what's going on better. So that way I can protect you from these individuals who will try to contact you and feed you bullshit. But it's also for the new people. So the new people, when they watch this, they understand what happened. And that way they understand, if they read about me and if they hear about me, all this bullshit and all this stupid nonsense, they understand that's all just propaganda, 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 propaganda from the people that hate me. But why do they hate me? Because that's all they have in their heart. It's hatred. They have no goodness, okay? Because if they did have goodness, they would respect me and they would respect my channel and my rules. Instead, they're flagging my videos, reporting my videos, hacking my videos, uploading shit onto my channel and hacking it. Right? But they want to come here and act nice. And act nice. They want to dox me and put my information out there, talk shit about me and cook up some bullshit story about me with a defamation and lies and bullshit. Right? That's who these individuals are. They're evil. They're evil. And they're cowards. They're cowards. And they're a bunch of cowards. They're hiding, They would never, face me face to face and say everything they need to say to me in my face. It'll never happen. Because they're afraid of me. They're afraid of me because, dude, they're afraid. Why they're afraid of me? Because they're cowards. Cowards cannot face a person in person. Because they know when you're facing somebody in person, you can't hide behind that keyboard anymore. Now you have to say in what you need to say, and then the consequences will follow after that. But they don't want that. They're afraid of that. It's easier to be behind the keyboard and just make all these lies about me, call me this, call me that, which I can't even repeat on here. The kind of outlandish shit. Like I said, they made me worse. They're making me look worse than Hitler. Think about that. The kind of shit they're talking about me, the heinous, outlandish, ridiculous, stupid shit that they're saying about me, dude. People say, well, why don't you take him to court? Why don't you Well, the problem is they're not here. They're in Europe. I can't, If they were here in America, I'd definitely take them to court for defamation. For lies and defamation. I fucking A, dude. Would squeeze every penny out of them. Maybe they'll serve some time in jail for all the fucking, anxiety and fucking shit they put me through and damage my fucking reputation and my channel. Fucking A, I would take them to court. Squeeze every fucking penny out of them. But the problem is, they're in Canada, they're in Europe, they're in the UK, right? They're in the Balkans region. They're not here. They're cowards. Thousands of miles away. Bunch of fucking cowards, man. And, So that's why I said all of this stuff. So that way, all of the new people who come here, they understand the truth directly from me and what has happened to me. Not what you're going to hear from these clowns. Okay? But from me, from the horse's mouth, so you can hear it from me directly. But yeah, dude, I always been doing my thing. Vlad, yo, I'm always doing my thing. And I always will be doing my thing. And, you know, how long am I going to be doing this? I don't know, but I will always be doing my thing, you know, and that's what I'm trying to tell people. But I also need to emphasize to everyone that I do have rules. And these rules, you cannot break them, you know. That's all, you know. Just like everyone else, you know. They have rules. I have rules too, you know. Yeah. And I promise you, you will never be banned for having an opinion. I will never ban anyone because they have an opinion. I will only ban you if you are, you know, breaking the rules, a common sense rules. Or if I find out you're talking about me to these other individuals who hate me, right? But I will never block you for no reason. You can have an opinion about me too. You can say, hey, you know, Mr. Forky, I disagree with you. I don't, you know, okay, cool. Let's talk about it. What do you disagree with me about? Oh, let's have a conversation. I'm not going to be nasty to you. I can have a debate. I can take criticism or, you know, but I'm not going to block people for an opinion. I'm not going to block people because they want to have an opinion. I don't want people to be afraid when they're typing in. I just want people to understand, like, disrespecting me, using a foul language against me, calling me names, you know, acting like a clown, like the common sense stuff. The common sense stuff. Right? Like if you're talking about politics, that's it. I have to remove you. I usually give people a warning, don't talk about politics. Like there's no politics on this channel. Like don't talk to me about politics. You can never talk about politics here. Just like I usually give people a warning like, hey dude, no politics here. But if you continue talking about politics, you know, that's it. Like you're out. I remove you. Like common sense rules. And of course, don't talk to the people who don't like me. Don't talk to them. Because I will find out that you spoke to them, and if you are talking to them, then you leave me no choice, then I have to remove you, right? So this is all part of common sense that I had to spend 4 hours, well actually 3 hours, because we did play a little bit of Black Ops for about an hour, but I did have to spend 3 hours and, you know, 3 hours explaining this. And we also switched gears and we talked about, you know, the physical media and all that. I thought it was a good conversation. It was also a good conversation that honestly, I'm glad that we had this conversation. Vlad and everyone else and SCL that was here and everyone else who's sitting on the sidelines and watching, because this will give them a better understanding of my case. This is my case. Now you're hearing it from me, from the horse's mouth. You're not hearing it from some, you know, some guy out there who hates me and wants to see me fail, and it's, you know, writing all the blogs about me that I'm a, you know, some evil prick, you know, villain. Oh, they're making me look worse than Hitler, man. Like I'm the greatest villain of all time, dude. The crazy shit they wrote about me, dude. I even dude, like who I got in touch with, like all of these social media places. I said, well, it's a First Amendment right. They can say, I know, but like, it's a defamation. I understand, but we reserve the, like, whatever. I mean, dude, it's unbelievable, man. That people are allowed to say all these fucking ridiculous things, bro. Now, I get it, First Amendment, you know, but that doesn't mean it's true. Here's what I'm trying to say. Just because you hear it from someone saying some stupid shit about me that's not true, don't believe it. Doesn't mean it's true. You should question, well, wait a minute. Are you sure about this? This guy's making these claims about this guy. How do I know it's true? Let me do some research. Let me investigate. Is it really true? Well, then find out for yourself. Don't just buy into it. And what you're going to find out when you do your research, you're going to find out that it's not true. That these guys are making all kinds of propaganda bullshit about me. Why they're doing it? Because they want to see me fail. They want to see me canceled. They're going to say anything. All kinds of outlandish, ridiculous things that you can possibly think of. They're going to say all of that. It's like a smear campaign. Think of it like a smear campaign. Is to put the pressure on me, to get me to cancel me, to damage me. Well, they did damage my channel, that's for sure. They left a big stain on my. I lost my sponsor LG because of all the drama and shit, and that really sucks because I love having LG as a sponsor when I used to have them. But of course, LG cannot associate themselves with a lot of drama that I've been through. They don't want to be part of that because they have a big corporation brand to represent. And if I am attached to some bullshit drama that I have to deal with, unfortunately, they can't be, my partner. They can't be my partner anymore, which I don't blame LG for, not being a partner with me anymore because I totally get it. They have a responsibility for their company. They're a huge corporation, huge brand. I totally get it. But you see what these people have done? They have damaged my reputation, dude. They have damaged my channel. They have left a big stain on my channel. And it sucks, dude. I put my heart and soul into this, bro. For 12 years. 12 years I put a heart and soul into this channel, dude. A heart and soul. And these guys, man, they're trying to, they're trying to cancel me. They're trying to damage me, So that's why I can't have you guys be talking to these people. And you shouldn't trust them. You shouldn't talk to them. You shouldn't believe a damn thing that comes out of their mouth. Okay? I wish that this would just stop and go away. And I wish that these individuals would just my message to them is, if they're watching, just move on, dude. Move on. Life is too short. Listen, I want to end the live stream by saying this. If there's one thing I learned about life, it's very short. The way my father died so early of a cancer, stage 3, stage 4 cancer. I've seen people come and go. I mean, life is so short. People come and go all the time. You never know. If tomorrow is your last day, or the next year is your last year, or the next month is your last month. And I don't understand why people are acting this way instead of realizing that life is too short. Instead of they're wasting their time coming after me, shitting on me, disrupting me and my channel. All of that because they're butthurt that I blocked them. Think about that. Imagine the crybabies. Imagine the man-child crybabies that these individuals are. And some of them are married. Some of them, they have girlfriends. And they're this much of a crybabies. Oh, you got blocked. Oh my God, it's not the end of the world, dude. Move on. Take the ownership of what you did and move on, dude. Stop being a crybaby. And these individuals are all butthurt. It's not that they really hate me, but they hate the fact that they cannot be part of this channel because they realize they made a mistake. Yeah, well, reap what you sow. Take the ownership of what you did. Learn something from it and be a better man. Be a good man. Life is too short. Life is too short. And don't waste it on stupid shit like this. Instead of enjoying playing video games with me, instead of enjoying going to the Meta Horizon world and having fun with John Wick Returns as an avatar, people just want to be negative and start some drama, and it's just living, breathing drama, negativity, living, breathing drama every day. And they forget life is too short. I don't understand people these days. I really don't. I don't understand the people's mindset. You wake up every day with some chip on your shoulder, miserable, grumpy. What happened, man? You know. Anyway. Thank you, Vlad. I appreciate it, brother. Thank you so much. Thank you, SCL. Vlad, SCL, thank you. I appreciate it. Like I said, I'll be back tomorrow. We'll play some more Black Ops. And on Tuesday, we'll play some The Last of Us. We'll see one of these days. We might play Battlefield 6 again. Don't worry, we'll play Battlefield 6 again. You know, I haven't forgotten about Battlefield 6. There's also Halo coming out, pretty soon. Halo Campaign Evolved, I want to play that. I will be playing it on the Xbox Series X because I have an Xbox. I have a Game Pass. Listen, eventually I will try it on the PS5 Pro. But dude, I'm already paying for Game Pass, dude. I might as well just play it on the Xbox Series X. And honestly, it will look good on Xbox Series X. It's not going to be like a drastic difference on the PS5 Pro. I don't think so. Xbox Series X is still powerful, has 12 teraflops. It's still a powerful console. It'll look good. But eventually I'll play it on a PS5 Pro. But first, I will play it on the Xbox Series X because I have the Game Pass. I mean, why not? I have a Game Pass. Why wouldn't I play it, right? All right, everyone. Thank you for understanding. Thank you for being here. And I appreciate you guys watching. And above all, I appreciate you understanding my side of the story and my case. And what you heard today from me, what you heard from my mouth today, it's nothing but the truth. Nothing but the facts. So may help me God, universe. It's nothing but the facts and truth. Okay? And I just want you to know that. It's all nothing but the truth. So help me God. Okay? And if you don't want to believe that, that's fine. It's okay. You have a right to believe whatever you want to believe, don't believe. But remember, I have no reason to lie. Everything I said here is complete truth and transparency. Okay? All right? Thank you guys. Appreciate it. And I will see you later on tonight. It's already Monday. It's 1 o'clock. So I will see you guys later on tonight. Probably around 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, around there somewhere. 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock. Most likely 7 o'clock, around there somewhere after dinner. I will see you. I'll be back. We'll play some more Black Ops. And Black Ops 1 and 2. And then tomorrow, Tuesday, we'll play The Last of Us Part 1 remake on PS5 Pro Enhanced. So I'm looking forward to that as well. All right. Love you guys. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you, Vlad. I really appreciate it, brother. Thank you, Vlad, for understanding. It means a lot to me, man, that you understand it. Also, SCL, thank you for your understanding as well, SCL19. And everyone else on the sidelines, thank you for watching. I appreciate it. Thank you very much.